So the rest of the day goes by because this was only about noon. So the rest of the day, nothing happens. You guys kind of like, sit down with your crew and start talking about the dangers of the sea, and maybe when we're out on adventures, the crew should at least be armed just in case shit goes bad. At least have a short sword or a club on or something to defend
Oh,
themselves. Anything else you want to discuss with the crew, or with your own ranks, even possibly?
uh, yeah, about Meglar or not Meglar. You should probably like get some lighter armor in case you fall overboard. Um, but that's totally up to you, man.
I'll look around, see what I can find.
All right, so it's been the whole 5 days since you've passed from Verstad, and just up ahead, one of the crew members is up in the crow's nest, and he yells down, "A ship ahead!" Yeah, it's about 300 feet straight ahead of the ship. You can see this dark figure, this dark ship, just adrift, perpendicular to your ship, just off in the distance. There's no sails. You can see a heavy damage on the ship from where you're at. And it looks kind of like a wreckage of a ship, but on the water.
Hmm.
Uh,
Looks like we found our destination.
Must be the Emperor.
Let's steal some of his crew.
That's what we're looking for.
hey, Snodlers, can you scout that out, or we gotta get closer?
Uh, how do you think Nautilus would scout it?
Oh, I thought we talked about you having a bird before. Same as me.
Oh, honestly, Nautilus forgot about that, and I slap out my owl. And how far away is it?
It's like 300 feet. And this ship looks large. Like, it looks larger than the Sea Ghost.
So I command my bird to look to see if it sees anything moving or humanoid on the boat, and then to come back.
All right, what's the range on your bird?
Um, Indefinite. I think I can only communicate with it within so many
100
hundred feet. Like I can literally give it a letter and just have it fly back to shore if I wanted to.
Okay. All right, so it flies around for a little bit, and it comes back to you a little while later, and it relays to you that all it would have seen was a little bit of movement coming from the upper deck of the ship.
So I'm not sure if it can actually like give me data or if I don't have to like encode it somehow. But I think that was simple enough to probably get.
Yeah.
So I say that there were things moving. It's not, but so it's not. Nautilus doesn't think the ship is abandoned, but who knows if it's the one we want.
Gotcha.
So Nautilus thinks we should just go to ramming speed.
Well, I don't want to damage the ship.
It's already destroyed. What do you mean?
Our ship.
Oh, Nautilus forgot about that.
We just got it. I don't want to. I don't want to scuttle this one.
Scuttle.
Wreck. I guess we'll just pull a ship up along this ship and try and dock, or you guys want to try and get in the rowboat and row over to it?
Is there any land around it?
No, you're literally out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to put our crew in danger again. They're super squishy.
Yeah, let's see what the robo. Let's see how the robo does.
From all the way out here, San Luis doesn't think that's smart. It'll take us 12 years.
To go 300 feet.
In a rowboat.
300 feet is like not that far. It's like 100 yards. It's like
It'd probably take you about 30 minutes from there to row out to it.
Jesus.
Or you could always get closer. I mean, you can. It's your choice.
Ironically, the D&D like math doesn't work out because a rowboat's 3 miles an hour, which is actually 26 feet a turn.
Yeah, it's. I noticed that with some of the nautical stuff. Like none of the math really worked out. So I've been trying to make up my own travel time distance chart because it's kind of doesn't make sense for a lot of it.
All right. I guess we'll just pull alongside and grapple it then. So I'm not spending the next half hour in a rowboat.
Let's just think we should go a little bit closer than rowboat the rest. Like we don't have to be like inside of it if we're not going to ramming speed it, but it's not those things we should get close and then just rowboat the last, so many feet.
If we literally if we go to like 120 feet, it's still going to be 15 minutes in a rowboat.
I mean,
And by then, we might as well just be right next to it because they're going to see us.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like at that
If
point,
we get that close and just get in a rowboat, they could easily fuck us over.
doesn't disagree.
yeah, let's just pull up alongside it then. All good?
I see it's the Sea Emperor, and I'm just fucking like livid, like ready to just jump off this ship onto that one.
All right.
All right. So yeah. So as you guys pull up next to it,
I'm like, as we're pulling up, I'm swinging the grappling rope in my hand, ready to go.
yeah, you get pretty close. I had a picture of the ship for you, but I don't know where I put it. No, I don't want to show you all the notes. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, you guys get close enough to look over, and you see that the ship is badly damaged. Like the main mast on the ship is like cracked and is actually missing. There's like actually several large holes in the side of the ship, and the whole ship itself looks like it's all water damaged. It's like dark brown and wet, like and covered in barnacles, and it looks like it's in really bad shape. It looks like a ghost ship, basically. But as you get a little bit closer, you do see something walking on the upper deck near the back of the ship by the steering wheel. And it's like moving very slowly, and it's hard to tell exactly from that distance like what it is, but I guess that's where we're at.
Can I reach it with the grappling hook?
So how close are you? 60 feet from the ship or so? You're gonna pull up right next to it?
I thought, yeah, that was the plan, Stan.
Sure. You can throw a grappling hook over and catch the top rail of the ship. Just do an athletics check. We'll see how long it takes you to get it over there. All right, so first shot, like Vasid is like focused, like you've never seen him before. He throws it over. It hooks right on the top rail. You take the line and you tie it off, But the ship is drifting, and your ship is also going to be now drifting along next to it. But essentially, you have a rope tied from one ship to the other.
I'll start fucking climbing on to the other ship from the rope.
Do you tie off our end?
Yeah, it was tied off.
All right.
All right, do an acrobatics check or a strength check, your choice, across the rope.
Follow him.
All right, so you guys, Snothers has a little bit of trouble doing it, but you're close enough to Vosin where he kind of like grabs a hold of you and pulls you back up and steadies you enough. But Taurus falls right down into the water.
Let's think the rowboat would have been easier.
How far is it from our ship to their ship?
60 feet.
Across the rope. I just stand on the deck of our ship. Oh wait, hold on. 60 feet. I gotta see something real quick. Oh, never mind. I'll go across the rope as well.
Okay, so as you guys cross over the rope,
Or do you want acrobatic?
you can do either or. It's fine.
Hey, second tries a charm.
Yeah, so it takes Vitoris a little bit as he falls in the water, climbs back up.
Meanwhile, Beglar and Yuri playing rock, paper, scissors on our boat.
Should yell to the crew. I yell back, tell the crew to hold her next to the boat.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on this other map. So you guys are on the top rail of the deck, which is the back of the ship, where you would have hooked the line. So you're on the other side.
That's the back of the ship, is it not?
Yeah, but you came up along the side of it. So
Like
where Hector is.
Gotcha.
Get ready for Voslin to get downed.
So Meglar, do an athletics check, or how did you get across to the ship? So you can make an athletics check to see how well you climbed across the rope,
All right.
or you can take a rowboat. All right, so as you're dangling halfway, you get about halfway, you slip off and you're dangling from the middle of the rope.
Okay.
Okay, Yuri, what are you doing?
Oh, I guess I'm gonna pull back.
Uh,
Is the water choppy?
the water's somewhat calm. The boats are both just
Hey.
floating.
Try to take the boat over there.
Sure. So it takes you a couple of minutes to take the rowboat across. As you get like halfway across, you look over and you see Meglar hanging from a rope in between the two ships.
At this point, I assume everybody on the other ship is just like turned around, looking back over at this like circus going on.
Yeah, we're getting to that next. All right, so
Over. Under Maglar and tell him to drop in the water.
So Meglar, I'm gonna put you out here. You're kind of like hanging in midair. I'm gonna put you on the map, but you're gonna be on this rowboat. All right, so while this is all happening, as you guys make your way to the ship, this thing is walking behind the rear mast. You see it pop around the corner. This undead-looking crew member. He's got just ribs exposed, and you see like barnacles and stuff stuck to this thing's face, and it's all waterlogged, and it's just slowly dragging a leg, headed straight towards you, Vasen, who was over onto the ship first. So we will roll for initiative.
Oh yeah, bud.
What's that?
Swear I clicked on a token.
You can fix it manually. I don't know why this guy's not showing up. Sometimes Roll20 doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so stupid. All right. So yeah, so when that happens, you guys start seeing on the opposite side. You see another one of these things kind of just sit up. Vasen, you see out of the corner of your eye, this thing sit up and start heading down the stairs. But I'm going to roll initiative like this because I don't have this for some reason his character sheet, which is really stupid. Sorry about that. Okay.
Hmm.
So is everybody in the... Oh, I got like multiple everybody 'cause I never cleared the initiative tracker again. Really working this one here.
We ironically don't see it.
So Yuri and Meglar didn't make it over.
No, not yet.
You gotta start like kicking these guys off the boat first.
Too scared to get into battle.
All right, Vasen, what did you roll? For I don't want to delete you.
22.
Okay. All right, that's better. So Yuri, you don't have a turn.
Oh, I put myself on there.
With a 0.
I'll get it for you. Okay. So this other guy, he's gonna take him a while to get over there because he has a movement speed of 20. All right, so Vasen, you make your way across the line, and you're the first one over, and the first one to react as you see this undead-looking seaman coming towards you.
I fucking just charge it with my quarterstaff up. And attack it. 22 to hit.
It's definitely gonna hit.
Two-handed attack. For 13.
13 is definitely gonna crush this thing.
And I'm going to use a key point to stun it.
Overkill.
Con save throw.
Constitution saving throw.
If it's stunned, it doesn't. It fails all dex saves. So fireball.
Let's see. He gets a +3 to his con, so. Ooh, 8.
Fails. He was 14, so he is stunned. And I'm going to use my second attack to hit him again. Do we get advantage on stun targets?
Yes.
Conditions stunned. Attacks against you have advantage. Yep.
Automatically fail
Fails
strength,
strength and
dexterity
dex
saving
saves.
throws. I think too.
Yep.
19 to hit
19 is going to hit. Yep.
for two-hand. For 10.
Boom. So yeah, this thing goes down right in front of you. And so that's automatically going to fail this Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Doesn't it? Oh, that's saving throw.
It's-
Sorry. Yeah.
Strength and dex.
Strength and dex. Okay, so let's see if this undead seaman gets back up. $11. I'm just gonna make the DC 5 plus. What did you did 10? So 15. So yeah, so this thing just lays in a pile of nasty mush in front of you.
Did I notice this one?
Yeah, you see the other one that rose up and on the opposite side.
Point. Kill that fucking thing! As I turn. And, how much movement did I use? 10. I'll start heading back up there for rest of my 30. That's my turn.
So do an acrobatic check jumping down because this is a 10-foot ledge.
Oh, it's down?
Yeah.
Oh, I will. Okay. This one.
Nice. So you just jump over the railing, and just easily land on the deck. And when you do that, Boston, this other zombie rises up next to you. A whole bunch of them rise up from the dead, and they're looking very angry.
I'm gonna die.
Hey,
Fireball.
Alright, so I'm just gonna give them all the same because I don't feel like fucking around with these guys. Alright, so yeah, you see all these things rise up. That was it for your turn, right?
Si, senor.
Alright, so Victorious, you're the next one to see what's going on. Second over the rope.
I'm gonna pull my sword out. actually try and use that for once. Let's see what happens.
Wow.
My fish stored. Well, I don't want Boston to get gangbanged here. $21 to hit
Definitely hits.
for 17 damage.
Nice. So yeah, you slice right into this thing, and it slows it down for sure, but it's still standing.
That'll be it for my turn.
All right, so that brings up this guy.
I can only pull one sword out at a time.
Yeah, because you had your crossbows readied.
No, I didn't have anything readied. So I used my free action to pull my one sword out. I don't have dual wielder.
Oh, okay. That's only for your crossbow expert or whatever.
Yep.
All right, so this guy is gonna slowly make his way down here. And he will hold his action there. All right, so Hector, you are up. Where are you at? Okay, so you made it over to the boat safely.
Yeah, I'm way back here. So, gonna run around Snodlers.
That's the name.
30. So I got for a range here. Perfect. Let's see. I'm gonna hit. Can we hit 3? So I'm gonna go for. This guy right here. This guy right here. This guy right here with a bang. So DC 14 charisma saving, bro.
Okay. Ooh, he's got -3 for charisma, so this was looking good.
That's what I was hoping for. Well,
Wow. So that guy, he still rolls 13, so he still fails.
nice. There's one.
So I'm gonna put the old purple on him. And we'll do this guy.
Nice.
That's definitely gonna fail. And who's the other one? The guy on the bottom.
Yeah. Yep. I got it right there.
And he fails.
And then I'm going to bonus action transform into my Starry Archer form again, and hit the dude next to Voss and Vitoris.
17's gonna hit for 9 damage.
I don't know if the radiant damage.
Yeah, it's radiant.
But it is radiant damage.
Does your tooltip say it does more to undead if radiant?
No.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if radiant damage did anything to the regeneration or not. That's
Nope.
okay.
But still, so he was trying to make his save. Constitution saving throw. What do these guys have for con again? I can't remember. Oh yeah, +3. So 13 and what the fuck is that? An earwig? What the fuck?
I hate those.
So it just started crawling across my hand. 14. So he doesn't make a save. So yeah, this guy is dead.
Nice. And that's the end of my turn. It's still daytime, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I say because I'm glowing, but I don't think I needed to, so it's all good. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Mr. Snobblers.
So the purple circles are advantage? What is that?
It's Bane, so it's minus a D4 on
Yeah,
saves.
they lose.
Ooh, saves.
Yeah.
All right.
He is going fireball after all.
No. I don't feel very threatened by these things at this point. So I'm going to let's just see what a mind sliver does. So I'm going to take this one that's closest to everyone and mind sliver.
Intelligence save. These guys probably have a ton of intelligence.
Yeah.
So -8 technically.
So,
This one over here.
yep. And then it has to do another 1d4 subtraction on the next saving throw.
An additional. Nice.
I don't know if those stack. Like, I don't think it. I think it does because they're different. They're different abilities.
I'd say it does, which is funny.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Make sure it's intelligence or charisma. That'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially intelligence. They have -4. Is that it for your turn? Probably, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Meglar, you are going to have to make another athletics check to try to climb across the rest of the rope before you do anything.
Oh boy.
So you don't fall, but you make it just a little bit. You're not all the way over the rope yet. You're kind of struggling, hanging up on the rope.
Okay. So is that my turn then?
So yeah, you're going to end up losing one more turn.
Okay.
All right, so this zombie who's going to lose another D4 on any saves. This guy's probably not going to be around for much longer. He comes over here and takes a lunge at Vossen. Gosh. Does a 2 hit?
Nope.
Actually,
Does it?
does a 5 hit, actually. Sorry.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, that's it for his turn. So the next guy. Let me zoom out here. I can see what the hell's going on. Okay, so this dude. He walks across the ship here and also tries to make an attack at Vossen. Oh, he's 16. Does not hit.
Nope.
These guys fucking suck. Okay. This other dude, he's going to take his movement across the ship. I don't know if that's 20 or not. Alright, so he's also going to try to take a bite out of Vossen. For a crit. 6.
Dude, no, I would crap my pants.
God.
It's because you don't shower. It's why they want to eat you.
These guys are not
No, I
rolled
think
yet.
Nothing else.
They'd avoid me because I'm just like them.
It's like friend.
Okay, Yuri.
Seasoning.
So you get the boat rowed over, but you're gonna have to make a strength check to try to climb up the remaining 5 to 10 feet here to get up to where those guys are.
Well, I'm half tempted to just turn the rowboat around and go back.
Oh my god! Or you could go and try to rescue Meglar.
What I said way back in the beginning was true today. Always running away.
Yep.
Wait, what do you want me to do? Make a strength?
Yeah, strength check because you gotta climb up the boat. So there's a bunch of holes in there, so you don't have to roll disadvantage or anything. It's like a natural ladder with all the holes, but you still got to be able to climb up to get up to them. Nice. Yeah. So you get this ferocity within you to go kill some shit, and you manage to climb up all the way up to the top, and that puts you right next to Vitoris here. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna take my axe out. And attack.
All right.
This one right in front of me.
Okay.
with a two-handed attack.
Go for it. And 12 hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Okay, so he takes 9 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna reload and
What are you
do
gonna
the
do?
same thing. I'm gonna reload and do the same thing.
Nice. All right. Second attack.
This time I'm gonna try to come with like a type swing.
So yeah, 7. You ended up missing.
So that's my turn.
Okay. That guy is dead. So yeah, we're back to Vasan again, who's surrounded by undead.
Would I be able to hit these 3 with my fire breath that are directly in front of me?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. They're all close enough. You roll a 1, you might end up singeing yourself, but they gotta make a save anyway, so you won't. All right, and they get minus a D4 on their saves.
Yep.
So these guys are probably fucked. So 14, a 3, and an 8. So a 10, a 0, and 5.
Yeah, they all.
Minus minus 2 on top of all that. So they're all gonna fail.
I take 6 fire damage. That's my bonus action.
Beautiful.
Well, 3 of them took 6 fire. And then this one, I'm going to swing my quarterstaff at. Ooh, for only 11. It's a hit.
Ooh, that still hits.
Oh, shit, two-handed. For 10.
All right, so that one goes down, and he's gonna try to make his save to get back up. Wow, that's great.
And when I see that one down, I like swing it sideways to try to clip this one. 22 to hit, two-handed.
Oh, that hits.
411.
That hits pretty good. Still standing though.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
You actually ended up taking your staff and you break one of its arms off. And when you do that, like a little fish falls out of his arm and starts flopping on the deck.
Yeah.
So, are you telling me that it flopped on the deck and flailed like a fish?
The fish was flopping. All right, Vitoris.
I pull my other sword out. Wait, let me make sure I have another sword. Yeah, I got two. I got 2 short swords. Okay. And I'm gonna swing at that one.
Okay, go ahead and swing away, Merle.
13
That's gonna hit.
for
Nice.
17.
That definitely puts this thing down, and it's gonna do a miserable save. Yep. He did.
I'm gonna swing at the other one in front of Boston.
It's gonna hit. For
For 7.
All right, so this thing looks pretty hurt. You got anything else?
No, that's it for my turn.
Oh, okay. All right, so this guy is gonna go around this ballista and try to murder you, Vitoris.
No.
Yes.
Oh god.
Finally. Did something.
This is
Yeah,
bullshit.
uncanny dodge.
Oh wait, I do got some of that bullshit.
All right, so you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait a second. Haha! I use my reaction and take 5. I
Okay,
use uncanny dodge.
beautiful.
I'm so used to sitting in the back.
I have to do something else? Okay, Hector.
Nice. I'm gonna take like just a few steps back up the stairs so I get a better vantage point on this dude, and I'm gonna do my Starry Archer attack against the dude with the purple dot on him. 23 for 6.
Yeah, that definitely is enough to put him down, and he will try to make a save. He actually makes his save, and you see him stand back up.
Gotcha. I'm gonna hit him with a Sacred Flame. I need a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw.
He's going to do real good at that one. All right. Oh, yeah, so he definitely doesn't make that one, and now he just crumbles into bursts into
Tender.
flame.
I thought you got another save.
What's that?
I thought you got this no big. I thought you got like another.
Didn't he roll a 3?
Yeah, I rolled the 3 for it.
Oh, I thought that was the save for the to see if he saved from the damage.
Oh, from the damage. Yeah.
Then he doesn't get.
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
get-
so it's because technically he would have. We'll give him another chance.
doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
Dusted him. Can I use the rest of my movement to jump off of this boat onto the rowboat?
Hell yeah, you can. Just make an athletics or acrobatics check to see.
Does it?
It's 10 feet. Actually, you're on the stairs. It might be 15, but yeah,
Jumping ship already?
yeah. So your foot catches the back of the top of the railing as you try to do this like cool like jump over it, and you do lose your balance, but you're gonna take half of a d6 worth of damage. So let's see. Is it? We'll round it down to you take 2 points of damage. So you just barely miss over the edge and twist your ankle. Take a little damage.
Fall right in the water.
No, you fell right in the boat, but
Right
you
in
did
the
not
boat.
fall gracefully into the boat. You fell like on your face into the boat.
Fair enough. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, who we got? Snothers.
Let's go for the last one. Oh, only 8 damage.
Well, let's see what happens. I think he, what was that? Intelligence? So he has -4, so he definitely does not save.
8 damage. Minus 1d4 on the next thingy.
Okay. All right, Meglar, so now that you've made your way to the ship, you can easily jump onto the ship. So I'll put you right here. So what do you want to do? Meglar, you still there?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry, my mute. But yeah, I'm gonna run right up to this guy, and I'm just gonna use my one-handed longsword.
All right, sounds great. Kill him.
The 14
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
with a 6.
All right, so you hack right into this thing and take one of its legs right out, but it's still standing.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it again with my bonus attack.
Okay.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
And an 11.
All right, so it goes down and oops, fuck, wrong button. He gets back up with a 1.
Okay, that's my turn.
Oh wait, you roll 11 damage. Hold on, I'm looking at the 9. Yeah, he just barely fails, so he's dead.
Oh, okay.
All right, so yeah, you guys just cleared out the top floor of this of the ship. I don't know if you want to keep going or you want to continue next time.
I'm definitely tired of shit.
Yeah, I think a couple of us are pretty tired.
All
I
right,
just want.
It's almost 2:30 in the morning.
All I want to do is take a rope, tie it off to this boat, and then I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But with the other end of the rope in my hand, Misty step back up to the top of the boat that I was just on, big boat, so I can tie our rowboat to the big boat.
oh,
I don't know
nice.
if it's-
You were worried about the rowboat floating away.
Yeah.
We just got it. We don't want to lose it.
Stuff. We just come back and there's like no rowboat, or I mean, I was
Yeah, I mean,
But I don't
you can
Right.
do that because it's. I think the range is pretty open on Misty Step. But
I
yeah,
wasn't sure. Tried to teleport with a rope if it would, like one end of the rope with the other end tied to something else. I don't know how that works.
yeah, like if the rope would not actually teleport with you.
I don't know.
I'll give it to you just for the sake of doing it anyway, because
Hell yeah.
somebody had to think of saving the rowboat.
I was gonna like tie the rope off to the top, but then that fucking zombie had to get back up. I was like, all right, use my action to finish this thing off. But I was gonna use my action to tie off a rope and then jump down, but no,
Of course.
had to get lucky.
So let's
Oh.
leave it then until next time. We'll continue checking out the Emperor of the Wastes, and you do see there's a door here and a door here leading down to the lower levels of this massive undead ship.
How do these ballista look?
I was
Uh,
just thinking the same thing.
yeah, they look damaged.
I have
They look repairable.
I was just gonna say, but repairable question mark?
Yeah, we'll see. It's possible.
That could be dope.
carving our ship.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens next time.
Spend
Yeah.
enough time, you can maybe fix this whole ship. Bam. 2 of 'em.
Right, then you got a sweet ass ship.
Well, this one's supposedly like some badass ship.
Yeah, this one's
Well, it used to be.
this one's bigger too.
Mm. I just picture like what's his name's fucking boat in Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, this is
Jack
like
Sparrow.
Davy Jones.
this is like Davy Jones ship.
Oh, the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah.
Yeah. It like reminds me of the Flying Dutchman, like the size of this thing compared to our boat. And how it's all like fucking decrepit.
Yeah, I didn't have any like decrepit stuff that I could put on it. That's why it looks too pristine. I'm like, it'll work though.
Yeah, but theater mind works.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I mean, I literally imagined this ship being the Flying Dutchman as I boarded.
Nice. That's what I was going for.
It worked.
Alright,
Thank you
cool.
very much. It was
Yeah,
awesome.
thank you guys.
Hell yeah, anytime.
Yeah, okay, so let's refresh. So you guys see. So you're doing Lord Albrecht's quest, right? So he asked you guys to find his some notes for his deeds and entitlement to his island nation of Verstad. And you guys he said that this ship appeared after it supposedly went down like months ago, and it just appeared a couple days north of the island. And this ship was known to raid his town along with like other establishments along the coast, including Vasen's monastery. So you guys make your way to the ship. You docked alongside of it, and once you boarded the top deck, you found a bunch of zombie pirates, which you easily dispatched. You found some broken ballistas that were on the top deck that you were totally bummed they're not usable for your ship. And yeah, that's pretty much where we left off. And you guys cleared the top deck, and you find 2 doors. There's a door to the south and to the north on this upper deck. So that's where we'll start. What do you guys want to do?
I want to pull out the rod of finding and use one of the charges.
Okay. Where's all the way to the top? Rod of finding. Yeah, I'm glad you posted that. All right, so you can know that something within 60 feet of you. Okay, so where are you standing? You're here, so like facing towards the door. This thing just start vibrating a little bit, like as you kind of like hold it out towards the door that you're facing down here, and you can feel it. It's like kind of like moderately shaking. So I mean, you get the idea that there could be something beyond this door.
I just
before
look back. Just say, brace yourselves. They're
Uh,
running this way.
as I brace, I'm gonna look around at my companions. Does anybody look like they're like bleeding from the ears or severely bashed, or are we like mostly good to go?
No, you guys are pretty much good to go. I think when you boarded the ship, you guys took a little bit of damage in the first fight with these zombies, but nobody really got hurt too bad.
Okay, so I wanted to know. Good to go.
The rod of finding senses something behind these doors.
Pull out my crossbows.
Be ready, Yuri, to smash.
Make way. I'll kick the door open if you want.
I meander down after hearing all the commotion.
Let's step out of the way.
I feel like this is wrong, but I don't see any used spell slots.
I only had like some very minor ones.
I had 1 key point
Pain.
used.
All right, so it's reasonable that I didn't use any
Yeah, it's
spells.
reasonable
Like, I'm-
because on the deck there was only like a couple of these like zombie-looking pirates on the
All
upper
right.
deck.
Yeah, scrolling up, I only used cantrips. So I was just making sure. Sorry, thanks.
So-
yeah, as well.
I'm gonna kick this door open.
Can I bless him as I see him like wind up for his mega kick?
Sure. So like when you look at this door, it's like so old and like rotted looking, like it's been at the bottom of the sea for almost like centuries. It's just like it's all mushy, and you just kick it, and it literally just like falls right off the hinges. And as the door just falls to the floor, you look inside this room. You see this large table on one side of the room, and a map sprawled out on the top of it. Then as soon as the door gets knocked down, you see these 2 creatures kind of look up and start coming your way. This one is a similar looking thing, like a zombie that you have just fought on the upper deck. But this other sort of creature is this pirate looking guy. He's got like a this face almost looks like it's waterlogged, and he's got like barnacles all over his skin, and he looks like straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Hell yeah.
So let me reveal this room for you. How do you do this? Oh yeah. Alright, so you guys can go on this second boat. See on the bottom.
So basically, I could have just pushed the door open.
Yeah, but you did it with more flair with a giant dwarven kick to a decrepit door.
Alright.
A lot more finesse.
Is anything a dwarf does giant?
Alright. So
Just the women.
so who enters the room first, or
Obviously, if I put the door open, I'm going first.
alright, so you're gonna be in the first square, so the rest of you guys are gonna be stacked up behind him, basically behind Yuri.
So is this thing here basically this right here?
Yeah, that's that the mast,
Okay,
the ship,
perfect.
the main mast.
I'm right at the bottom of the stairs here. Is that where I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, you're like, I don't know. That door is like in between squares, but we'll just say you're right there. So yeah, as you enter the room, you see this this large table and these two things standing there. And this one thing, it looks. I mean, you can tell that it looks more intelligent than this other thing that you clearly recognize from the similar like zombies that you were just fighting. And as you enter the door, this thing instantly just starts reaching out for you. So I guess let's jump right into combat and let's roll initiative.
See if my stuff still works this week. Hell yeah. Yeah, you have no idea how happy that makes me that just works now.
Fucking rolling 8s. This is shit.
I like when you go after me because then I can guiding bolt.
I'm concerned about the minus 0.92.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
So I have like a macro on here that this somehow I got on here. I don't remember how I loaded it up. It's an initiative macro, but why does it have minus 0.92?
Did I really just roll a 2?
I mean, it's possible. I don't
You
know.
did.
It's just
No, you rolled a 1.
yeah, I might not use that. You rolled a 1, but you get a +1. So, all right. So, maybe forgot to do this here. Descending. So yeah, right off the bat, Yuri, you kick this door open, and you see this thing just start like walking across the room for you. Sorry, I'm not really super prepared here.
Does anything look more menacing than what we saw before? Because, I mean, I see the tokens are different.
Yeah, so like you,
I might not be able to see it, but when I enter the room.
yeah, when you enter the room, you see the same thing that Yuri saw. That this thing in the back of the room looks a little bit more menacing. It looks a little bit larger and less undead than the other thing.
All I need to hear. Thank you.
So this thing is gonna come like charging across the room at you, Yuri, when it sees you. And you see it like as it comes charging, it like pulls out this long, rusted longsword from its sheath, and it just comes like running at you, and its mouth is open. You can see these like broken, like gnawed off teeth as it swings its longsword at you. With a 15 to hit.
That will
That,
miss.
That'll miss because I'm assuming you have your shield
With-
out.
I do not have my shield out.
All right.
I mean, did I have it out when we stopped?
I announced to everybody that with this door there was something evil behind it, so
Okay.
I'm assuming everyone got ready to bust through the door.
Yeah, so like
You
if
tried it
you,
up there.
yeah, I would assume you probably would have had your shield ready, unless for some reason you didn't want to use it. But even if you didn't have
Probably
your
I
shield,
busted
that wouldn't have
through
hit
the door.
anyway. So, all right, so he swings at you, and let's say you had the shield open, you're busted in, ready for it. The longsword bounces off the shield, and he swings it back for a second attack. For a 15 again. Awesome. So same thing. You just keep blocking this thing. Go ahead, Snobblers.
All right. Let's do spells, because spells are awesome. I'm going to do what I always do, which is spells. So,
Please don't melt me.
did you bend over?
No, I said melt, not mount.
So big dude. I assume I could see him through the door because he walked up.
Yeah, you can see it in the doorway, especially right in front of the door. This thing is kind of like covering the whole doorway, and it's about 6
Yeah.
feet tall, and it's hovering over the dwarf body of Yuri.
Intelligence saving throw, please.
Ooh.
I like those odds.
Wow. Good start
my.
for the bad guys.
8 damage.
Okay.
And minus 1d4 for the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So the next person, if anyone does anything that requires a saving throw, track it.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
And with that, I'm actually going to back up a little bit, and that's my turn.
All right, Megler.
Guess I'll just walk right in, barging right through everybody.
Sounds awesome.
And I do have my shield out.
All right, so you can't barge in through the door because Yuri and this thing are blocking the door. So
Okay, well then.
more so, this thing is like blocking the door. You can like kind of squeeze in next to Voss and take a hit. You know, hit the guy, but then you'll have to like move back out of range.
Can they walk through it with rough terrain, like trying to shove their way in between? Or is that not an option?
I think it's because I'm going to say that this thing is so large, it's kind of blocking the door. I mean, he could try to shove. I could give that as an action if you wanted to shove that out of the way.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I was just trying to understand your mechanics. That if it's too large, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, so where exactly is the door? Like right here in the middle?
It's in the middle, and if
The door got shattered, so it's like a.
it's more like a
Possible
doorway.
Can you expand that doorway with your attacks?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna end here.
Okay. All right, Vossen.
Anyway, I could try to like jump over Yuri's head.
I could say that you could do, like a kind of roll over him. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics. Sorry,
Only got
I
14.
should have made you do athletics. I'm gonna say you try to squeeze in there and bump into him, but you can't. But you still have an action. I'll still give it to you. You try to like figure out how to make purchase like over him, but this thing is just crowding over the door so much and blocking most of the door that you really can't find a way to squeeze in there.
I'm gonna just attack it then, best I can. I can hit it through the doorway, correct?
Yeah, sure can.
Going to hit it with my staff. Two-handed. 19.
Oh, that for sure hits.
Or 7.
Nice.
And I'm going to. So that was my one action was trying to jump over it. Is that how we're gonna play that?
No, that's fine. I'll just
Still do my 2
you can
attacks.
still do your 2 attacks. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use a key point and flurry of blows. So I hit it with a quarterstaff for 7. My roundhouse, kick it. 11 hit
Yeah, 11 hits.
for 8.
Oh god, 11 hits.
11 hits. So you feel this thing and just like it's like squishy as you kick it. You just like see the seawater just like splash out of this thing.
Again, kick.
Yep. Ooh, there you go.
All it really means is it has 4,000 hit points.
For 10.
For 10, okay.
And then my next attack action. Hit! Oh, Jesus, 10.
It's 10 hits.
Oh my god. For 8.
For 8. Yeah, I mean, this thing it's large. It's like I said, it's like this 6 foot tall big thing. It's got all these barnacles all over it. It's just like this monstrosity of nasty sea creature.
I'm gonna try to stunning strike it. It's got to make a con save.
Okay.
And then what is it? Add a d4 to it.
Was it for
Subtract the d4.
all? So Oh yeah, next saving throw. So yeah, so it'll be 14.
DC's 14.
All right, so he makes it.
Dang it.
So close. And that's my turn.
Okay, Hector.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna. Can I? Do I have line of sight on this guy? Can I guiding bolt him through the doorway?
Yeah, you can see him through the door. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
you're definitely gonna have to shoot something between Vitoris and Vausen, but yeah, you can see this thing.
Nice. I just
Yes.
reach out my hand with my charm on it and cast a guiding bolt. I clicked it. There we go. Little delay. Oh, 9.
Yeah, 9's gonna miss.
Dang it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's my turn.
All right, that brings up Vitoris.
Freaking 9.
Hooray! Vitoris is going to attempt to shoot. Why am I on grabby? That bitch. As soon as I remember how. 13 to hit.
13 hits with a crossbow. Oh, damn.
23 damage.
23. Yeah. So you see your crossbow bolt just fly true right between the eyes of this thing, and it slumps over and it falls over dead right between Yuri and the other creature.
And then with my offhand, 17 to hit on him
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 3.
All right. So yeah, you sink a crossbow bolt right into its shoulder, and it doesn't
Then
look
I'm gonna
stunned, but
move out of the doorway. We got Bailey that needs to get in there, and that's it for my turn.
all right. So this thing walks over here and just takes a swing at Yuri. A 13 to hit. It's gonna miss. All right, go ahead, Yuri. You're up.
I'm gonna swing at this one with my axe.
Oh yeah, big ol' swing that hits.
Voice.
For
And I'm gonna use my savage attack.
you got it.
If I can remember how to do that.
Isn't that used though for critical hits?
I don't remember.
I have it right here.
Post it up. Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, I guess.
No, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon.
Actually, Yuri's got something different.
Savage attack and savage
Oh yeah,
attack
that's
are
your
actually
racial ability
things.
for a half orc.
Oh, okay.
They're so similar. They named them poorly, but they are different.
Mm-hmm.
I post up the wrong thing.
No, you're good.
Nope, you're good.
So I just roll damage again. Take the
Yeah,
higher.
yeah, because you rolled
the
a 4.
higher
If you
one.
want, you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna hit him again anyway for my second attack.
Okay.
No, we're back up to the.
Nice. 16 hits.
All right, that's better. A little better.
Man, you sink your axe like right into this thing's chest, and it just kind of looks up at you, and it's still standing there.
I guess I'm gonna park right here, end my turn.
Okay.
I was gonna move, but I'm greedy.
I mean, there's enough room in the doorway now that like people can get in. So
This other thing was taking up this other space,
yeah.
basically.
People can like walk over its dead body now. All right, go ahead, Snothers.
So I run in the door, and I'm not going to cast my spells yet. It's save.
7.
6 damage.
6 psychic damage. All right, cool. So yeah, you see this thing go down. Obviously it's a zombie, so let's see if he gets back up. He stands back up.
Wow, this is quite unusual. I forgot how this guy sounds.
I think it's a little off.
I'm not sure how this thing works. Is that better? Is that closer?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh god, I'm sorry. Someone help me. Anyway, that's my turn. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's closer. All right, go ahead, Megler.
So now I can squeeze into the door now, right?
Sure can. Yep.
All right. I'm just going to use my one-handed longsword.
Damn.
28.
Ooh, shit.
Critical hit.
All right, go ahead.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So 15.
All right, so he goes down and he's gonna make a con save. So what was the damage? 15. So it's
Real quick, actually,
20.
that didn't roll your racial damage. I don't think, did it?
Facial damage.
You have your half work, right? They have a critical. That thing you posted up top, the savage attack.
oh yeah.
Yeah, savage attacks. Yep.
So you get one more weapon die damage.
Yeah, you might want to roll that.
All right. What was that? A D.
Is it 8 for your one-handed
Yeah.
longsword?
Yeah.
All right. It was a D8. All right. I'll just roll a D8 manually.
Wait. Your sword and shield with a longsword?
Yep.
All right, just making sure.
All right. 3.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess he stays down with that anyways. I guess technically he didn't really have to roll. So yeah. So you come in there with the long sword and just slash right through this thing, and it goes down dead. Nice.
Nice.
Maguire.
Yo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Pirates and see what these guys are holding.
Roboting.
Yeah, if nobody's gonna check that map out, I definitely will. I fucking love maps.
All right. Yeah. So you walk over to the map table and you see this large map and a dagger stuck right through the center of this thing.
Before you look, just take out the dagger.
Rip. Yeah, the dagger is just a simple dagger, and you come over there, just pluck it up, and let's see what you got here. Are you gonna show the map to everybody, or is this something you want to just look at yourself?
Yeah, I know. I'll just share this one
Okay.
with everyone. I just have an interest in maps. I quite like them.
Can I even see on the table? Like, is it a normal size table?
Yeah, I mean, you probably have to like
Like
stand
eye
on your
level.
tiptoes a little bit, but yeah, you can see it. So it looks like it's the map of like the Sword Coast with the Azure Sea where it meets the Sea of Swords. You can see like we're seeing in Salt Marsh are, and a couple other islands. You can see where Verstad is.
I forgot our monk's name. Vossen.
But
I forget. I'm gonna ask Vossen like where on this map his monastery is, or was, I guess. Sorry.
So, Vossen, you can see on the map that I don't know if you can. I can't really zoom in on it, but you see where that little triangle is. You can only zoom in so much, but it's
Temple of.
just north of that. There's another little triangle above the Hull Marshes. There's the monastery of Oman. That's Vossen's monastery.
They targeted it.
And you guys are about 5 days north of Verstad, somewhere up in the middle of the Azure Sea.
Okay.
man, I wish I could blow that up. It's right
Well,
above
click on it one time and
Duel's Marsh.
Yeah, you can only like click on it once, and then you can't like zoom it in any further on Roll20, which is kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's right above Duel's Marsh, though, right?
Yeah, above the Hull Marshes. Yeah,
The Hull
the
Marshes.
font that it picked is also like stupid. After it did, I'm like, what the hell does that say? Like, really? Well, it's too late now. I already made the map. I could put it in like Google Docs or something and share it with you guys, maybe, so you could actually
Nah,
zoom in on it better.
Ooh.
But anyway, so you got this map of this area, and the map is in okay condition. It's not as good a condition as we see because it's been like underwater, so it's kind of frayed and it's kind of fragile actually. But
If I cast Mending on it, does it help at all?
yeah,
Hell yeah.
The dagger rip suddenly seals, and now you can't remember where it was.
Oops.
Other than that, yeah, that's all you guys see. Like the bodies of the things. I think that's what you're trying to say, Yuri, is you wanted to check the bodies.
Right.
Okay, yeah. So the bodies are they didn't have anything in their pockets, just a bunch of water and nothingness. They
Those
just appear to
soggy
be
pockets.
like they appear to be like zombified pirates.
You guys want to eat them?
What?
No.
Zombies.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure that's not my thing. I don't know a lot of things, but I know that's not one of them.
Yeah, that's. I'm
I
good.
don't know. I just said that.
And I just start heading towards the stairs.
Yeah, you guys see this set of stairs leading to the next deck.
Is there anything else that I would see? Like, I want to look around to see if there's anything else I would see that would be like riches from the monastery.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you look around, and it's not that you don't see much, but like the room is pretty much barren. I mean, like you see that there's like some small like cracks and stuff in the not the floorboards, like the walls and the sides of the ship, like some of the planking. You start like kind of like peeking through some of them, but like you see like it's gonna take too much time and effort to try to like really go through this whole room looking at everything. But
Yeah. Start heading downstairs. I'm gonna hold the rod of finding again and expel a charge
okay.
for see if there's anyone else evil presence below.
All right, so you start heading down the stairs. Let me check something. I'm not looking at monster stat blocks. Yeah, so as you start heading down the stairs, this thing, your rod of finding starts vibrating a little bit harder than it did before. Almost, you can feel like your hands actually warming up as this thing starts vibrating. As you start heading down the stairs too, Vossen, you're going first, and you start seeing water start pooling up. Like this deck is flooded.
The next flood is completely flooded.
So I'm gonna.
Just as a reminder, everyone can breathe underwater. It doesn't help you like make attacks and stuff, but you can breathe.
I do have that helmet on.
So you can, but like none of us have like special underwater abilities other than breathing.
So when you walk down the bottom of the stairs, like you see that this room is flooded, but it's got it's about knee high, so it's like 18 inches of water. So it's really only like really deep for snobblers, but
Oh, I can breathe. This is pretty nice.
but you do see that this room is full of water and like broken furniture, and it looks like this used to be the galley. So as you approach the bottom of the stairs, you see that there's these two creatures, like these giant moths, and like you just see these sharp teeth, just like tearing something apart in the center of the room, underneath some tables.
Say moths.
No, maw, like a giant mouth with like razor sharp
Oh.
teeth.
I was gonna say moths with teeth.
There's some moths flying around in here. Roll for initiative.
I like hand signal down the hole and point like at 2 different things. If I perform the action to let everyone know that there's shit going down here.
Shit is going down. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. GM layer, that's how you do it. God. Alright, so yeah, you guys can put yourselves on the stairs over here on this side. Vossen at the bottom.
I can't move myself anymore. I'm gonna try dragging your token. That didn't do it. Now there's 2 of me.
God.
And I can't move that one either. I don't know what just happened.
Well, that's strange.
I'm gonna try a refresh. Give me a second. It's bizarre.
Assuming this is the bottom.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Nice.
That
could
was
you-
weird.
Yeah, could you delete the other token of me on the right?
On your right.
Yeah, the one on the other level.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just thinking. Oh yeah. Consider yourself deleted.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, you guys come down to the bottom of the stairs. You see these things that's like eating something. Let's see.
They look gross.
Do they notice everyone coming down the stairs behind me?
So they didn't notice you coming down the stairs. So you are going to get a little surprise round action on these guys, but after everybody else starts like clanking down the stairs, they're going to turn around. So maybe
Oh, they're gonna hear me for sure.
All right, so go ahead, Vossen. You can do something here.
That was my initiative roll. So I didn't roll one. Yeah, I guess after I see him, there's like a table here, right?
Yeah, there's a no. That's like another pillar that goes all the way up through the ship for the mass.
Oh, this is a table then, right?
That's a table, and then there's like shelving and stuff along the sides and like broken
well, I'm
jars
gonna
on the floor. But
come down the stairs, and I notice that they don't see me, so I kind of go around this side of the pole and like jump up off the table and try to fucking downward chop them with
Hey.
my.
go ahead and roll for or roll advantage on your attack then.
With my acrobatics jumping.
No, on your attack. I'll just give it to you. I mean, it's
all right.
it's like a 2-foot table. It's a broken table on the floor. You're fine.
2-hand attack.
Yeah, that hits this thing. It's enjoying its meal, and you just smashed it in the face. But,
2-handed. 7.
okay.
God damn it. And then I'm gonna unarmed strike it. For bonus action.
Yeah, that's gonna hit too.
For 5.
Punch it in the face.
I get both my attack actions, or just
Yeah, yeah, you can have both of them.
yeah, and then I'll do my other one. I'll attack with my quarterstaff again. I'm like swinging around like backwards, try to hit him across the side of the head.
Oh, damn, that hits too.
Two-handed. For 10.
Hell yeah.
All right, damn.
And then offhand. Wait, no, I can't do. I can do an offhand with the second attack too, right? Or only once?
No.
'Cause
So
it's
when you
bonus
take the
action.
attack action, you just get 2 attacks, and then your bonus action is your offhand attack.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm getting myself. So I already did the bonus action. We're good.
Yeah, you kind of did it out of order, but it all works.
Yeah, but yeah, you
I
can
mean,
do that
that's
out
up
of
to you
That
guys.
doesn't matter.
And that was kind of jumping here.
All right, so yeah, so you come down the stairs and just start like wailing on this thing, and then they stop, look up, and spring into action as the rest of you guys follow down the stairs. And Meglar, you're.
Oh,
I never. Hold on. I never put this in order. Snodler, sorry. Your first act.
Heck yeah. All right.
Quick question: what's the light like down here?
It's dark down here. Like down here, there's no light in this
Okay,
room.
gotcha.
So I see 2 gross ass looking things.
Oh yeah,
So
2
what-
gross ass looking things eating. You can actually see now, like after they move away, there's a body on the ground, and they're just like ripping it apart, and they're like blood and just like body parts sticking out of its mouth. As you're watching Vasen just like unwailing on this thing.
All right. Then the closest one, I would like to do thunder damage. 17 to hit
17 hits. So I'm zooming
For-
on this guy here, right? Closest
for
one.
18 damage.
Damn. All right. So that thing, you see it just like kind of like implode at this, gets hit with this massive ball of energy. I'm assuming it's a ball, right?
A chromatic orb.
It's
sure.
an orb, yep. And that takes care of that dude.
And that's my turn.
All right, now Meglar.
Okay. Now, could I scoot by on Hector?
Yeah, you can like push those guys down the stairs. It's going to cost you,
All right.
double movement, but yeah, I think you have enough anyway.
Yeah.
Even getting down there, it's going to be difficult terrain down there, but you have 5, 10, 15, 25. Yeah, let's say you have enough to get over to that guy.
All right. I'm gonna use my one-handed longsword on him. 22.
Hey, you guys are rolling hot. Yeah, so that hits.
It's because we were marked as
Or 7.
admins for a brief period.
I haven't rolled anything yet.
All right. I'm gonna do it again
All right, go ahead.
for 11.
All right. That will... Oh, that one misses.
Okay. Well, I will end.
All right, so this one, he's pretty pissed that you just started attacking him while he's eating his dinner. So he's gonna open his mouth and he's gonna try to take a bite out of you. So Meglar, he attacks with a 14 to hit.
With a 14,
Yep, that's gonna miss.
that is a miss.
All right, so then it's kind of like after it tries to take a bite at you, it like scurries off like around like between your legs, like it's trying to like run up behind you.
Okay.
And that's it for his turn. So go ahead, Vitoris. You hear a whole bunch of commotion downstairs, splashing around in the water.
Oh, then I'll run down the stairs.
I'm not scared.
Am I in this corner? Or am I coming down the stairs?
Well, I would assume you still would have been upstairs and then running down the, like, you know, because it's all happened in 6 seconds. I doubt you would have rushed by everybody. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I would assume By now
Put
you would have
down-
moved to a corner, yeah.
No, we'll take a shot. Or attempt to, anyway.
You'll roll good. Everybody's been rolling good. I'm just trying to jinx you. Oh, no. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I was gonna say, because do you have dark vision or no? I can't remember this character.
Eglar knocks on wood.
No, he does not.
Yeah, it's okay
Because you and I are totally in the dark.
Well, so was Vasen, but I forgot that this was
Ah.
dark, and I forgot Vasen doesn't have dark vision, so we're gonna disregard the darkness in here for now.
I was gonna pull my dagger out. It was my turn, but we
Yeah,
just said
it's
I already have
fine.
it out because it's flaming.
For 14 damage.
All right, nice.
Oh!
I crit
Oh
with my
God!
offhand. If only I didn't use sneak attack before.
Damn, still.
Oh, that's 12 damage.
So as this thing like opens its mouth, you just like shoot right through the back of its throat, and it's dead.
That's what he said.
Nah.
Nice.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta go take my medicine.
I gotta go have a beer too.
Yeah, yeah. I need a drink as well.
So I'm gonna get a drink.
I'm gonna cast light on Voss's staff if you're down.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna grab a nice glass of H2O.
Actually, I'm drinking a Monster. I don't drink beer.
I don't know which one's worse. I feel like the monster's probably worse for your body.
That's probably true.
All
I
right.
would not be able to sleep if I drank a Monster.
Yeah, me neither.
It's the only
Beer
thing keeping
as
me
well.
awake right now. Oh, wow. You guys are just handling stuff already. I don't think anything has even touched anybody yet.
Still figuring that you're going to kill me with a giant spider.
So it's possible.
For my payback.
Yeah, it's a dick move.
So, have we agreed on how much rations we ate in the time off, or we didn't eat any because it was froze?
Yeah, like time froze. Like you just guys just picked up right where you left off. So no time went by.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Whoa.
All right, you guys all back then?
I think Meglar was getting some chicken wings or something.
Oh
wasn't he?
yeah, I forgot.
Or hot dogs or bologna.
All right, I'm back.
How was the hot dogs?
Hot dogs.
Oh, never mind.
Chicken wings.
I guess I got some fake news. All right, so yeah, you guys, as the light starts illuminating this room, you see this body in the middle of the floor, a bunch of broken like kitchen supplies, seaweed and stuff overgrowing everything, and then the doorway to your north is blocked by one of the main beams in the ship. It's like this 2 foot wide, 2 foot by 2 foot solid piece of wood that's blocking the door.
I don't know. You guys want to try to move it? Can we move it? Can we try to move it?
You can try.
It's D&D. You can always do something.
You can always try.
Like, what, you want to try to move this thing? Or move it or whatever?
I'll give you a hand.
All right. So when you get, so Yuri, you're gonna lift it. So go ahead and roll with advantage. Do a athletics check. Yeah, this thing just seems like way too heavy for you to lift it. Even with Vittoris's help, you guys are leaning on this thing. It's solid, and it's like it runs like the whole width of the ship.
There's the other door on the upper deck.
I mean, how about we just break it? Like, it's not. What's the worst that happens? It destroys the boat.
Yeah, I mean, that would probably be the worst thing, but like that doesn't seem that bad. So let's go for it. I'm just standing in the back, going, "You can do it! Smash that plank!" As I try,
I definitely don't want to die.
one dagger. Why would we? We wouldn't die. How would we die?
Narrator,
I'm-
the
I'm
party dies.
I'm sinking to the bottom. It's sink the boat.
Yeah, but at least you can breathe.
Roboting again, but yeah, you'll just breathe and then you can swim to the top. It's fine.
Axe the door open, Yuri.
He ain't swimming with his heavy armor on, but
Yeah, you lose your armor. Potato, potato.
drop it at the bottom of the sea and swim.
Somebody will swim down with a rope. We'll haul you out.
Does Yuri actually know how to swim?
Yuri does not know how to swim.
Well, you know how to walk though, so you have 24 hours to walk to shore. You'll be fine.
Oh my god! Oh, you're only about 5 miles deep, but yeah, it's fine.
24 hours and 5 miles. That seems reasonable. Let's see what the big deal is.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
I guess I'm gonna try to bust it.
All right, so hold on, I couldn't hear over. So Mike, you're roboting. What were you trying to say?
So I'm gonna try to break it.
Okay, you're gonna try to break it. All right, so you pull out your axe and go ahead and roll a make an attack on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you just start swinging, and you just can't you can't make purchase on this thing. It's pretty.
Is there like a gap in the door we can see through? Is like a little tiny gap?
I don't know if there's so much gap because there's also like debris across the door, like behind the large thing. So there's not really much you can see on the other side.
Okay.
Just turn around and shrug my shoulders.
I'm gonna try
Alright.
opening it.
We tried lifting it.
The door?
I thought it was barricaded, right? Or are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, they tried lifting the large beam across the door. They tried lifting it off, but it's just too heavy.
So we just open the door and go underneath it? Like, is that what you're saying, Transit?
The door opens towards you, so it'll never work.
There's also the door on the other side on the upper deck we can try.
Let's try to lift this beam together.
Oh, because you were gone. We already did. It didn't
Oh, you
move.
did.
That's why we resorted to breaking it.
Oh, that's why I guess I'm confused. I'm like, well, why did we try moving it? All right, yeah. You could try punching it in half if you'd like. I've seen my master do it once.
Oh, Mr. Miyagi.
Let me guess. It was from like a quarter inch away, too.
My
With one
God.
finger. Your master sounds amazing. I give him a little shoulder rub and cast guidance on him. Go, you got this, bud.
Okay, go for it.
Like square up in front of it.
I imagined it was an awkwardly long shoulder rub. You got this, buddy.
I take a big swig out of my gourd. Do a couple breathing exercises. What do you want me to athletics punch it? Or what
No,
do you
yeah,
want me to do?
make it attack.
An attack roll?
Yeah.
Unarmed?
Oh yeah, make an unarmed strike. Yeah, you don't.
Monks are known for their high damage numbers. This should be good.
Oh no.
Let's see what you learned from your master.
Who's I?
All right.
Hell yeah.
So a 25 hits. So go ahead and roll some damage. So yeah, you like reach back and you like put your palm into this thing and you actually hear like a crack, and you see a noticeable crack kind of like ripple down through the wood.
Well, I mean, it only takes about 40 more of those, so why don't you just start? I'll be over here.
Have you ever seen
Rock
Kill
Lee.
Bill?
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, I've never seen or heard of it. Can you describe Bill?
So there's this guy.
Go on. Humanoid?
Alright, I
Probably.
guess it might take me a while.
I mean, we got nothing but time. The ship's been here a while, right?
Let's
I mean,
just
what else are we going to do?
check the other door.
Look. We don't have time for that shit.
I'm
Alright,
going
if
to
you
go
don't get
check
it,
the other door.
if you don't get it in 5 punches, we'll abandon ship.
Alright,
We'll
5
abandon
punches.
door.
I set up for my next punch.
All right, go ahead. Do it again. Oh my god. All right, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, so yeah, you take a second hit and you just it's
What are the
everybody's
odds of that?
surprise.
That's fucking stupid.
It cracks in half and there's just splinters everywhere and the beam just folds into 2 pieces now, which you guys easily can get under and move them both out of the way. Now you have access to the door.
I'm really confused why it took the guy to just punch it, and now the guy with the giant metal thing. Can someone help me with this?
The teachings of the ways.
Man, I would have really liked to see what your master could do with one finger. That would just be ridiculous.
I bet you she does
That's
too.
what she says.
Damn it!
Hell you.
Well then, I guess I'll try to open this. I'll knock the wood out of the way the rest of the way.
As Miss wanders off, I go, "We got it."
Oh yeah, so as soon as you open the door, all of a sudden this blade comes swinging at your head.
Woo.
All right, that's
That must be what the master taught him.
So let's see. So you open this door up, and there's one of these creatures again standing at the door, waiting for you to open the door. Let me see. Let me open this room up, and then we'll roll.
You'll demoralize me.
Shouldn't have made so much noise.
Kicking that sucker in.
What it should have been is The Shining. Like he broke the door down, and then it was like, "Hey,
Here's Vossen.
All right, so this thing makes an attack at you, Vossen. With a
Miss.
14 to hit.
Dodge out of the way.
And it takes his second swing at you.
Oh,
4
God,
points
that
of
hurt.
slashing damage. And you got to make a
Plus the Constitution
Constitution saving throw.
Blue Rot sounds really good."
And luckily you save. All right, so
forward.
now you guys can go ahead and roll for initiative unless you don't want to fight. But he looks like he's gonna try to fight you guys.
Ooh, did good on initiative for once. Hell yeah.
I've gotten like only 15s and 20s for initiatives. Like, what is this shit?
I played Pathfinder this past weekend. I rolled so many 3s, it was unprecedented.
Unprecedented?
Yeah. I see what you
Tricedented? Tricedented.
Curious what Meglar was doing the whole time Boston was punching the wood.
All right, so Vasan opens the door and this thing starts swinging at him, and behind him you see this large room open up. And Hector, it is your go first.
Wait, I'm just gonna open up with a bless. Post that real quick. We're gonna give that to. How do I get 4 or 3 on that?
3 of them.
3. So I'm gonna go with.
Unless you cast it at a higher level.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing the free one. So I'm gonna do Vasan, Snodlers, and Vitoris.
What is this for?
Yeah, you get a D4 to your attack rolls.
As a spellcaster, I can do attack rolls, but it's not nearly as common. So if there's anyone else that makes more sense, definitely do it.
Okay. Well, last time you were casting a bunch of like ones that needed it. That's why I started casting.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just like I'm just making sure it's an informed decision.
Yeah. Because I know there's a couple you have, and
yeah, that's fine. You play you.
Meglar can go reckless, so he doesn't need it, and yeah.
All right, so you guys with little pink dots are blessed.
And then for my move, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna take a step back, and that's it. Next,
Vitoris.
Take a shot at the one in the door. With a 10?
Yeah, 10 hits.
Well, you
Looks
get
like these are big hulking creatures, easy to hit.
For 16
16,
damage?
that'll definitely hurt him.
11 to hit?
11's gonna hit.
For 5.
All right.
And then that's it. There's not really. They're kind of dancing in the doorway there. So that's it for my turn.
All right, Vasan.
All right. I'm going to punch this fucker in the head. Actually, I'm going to quarterstaff him in the face.
do you guys want me to do the D4s for attacks, or you guys want to do
It don't matter.
them? Okay.
Whack.
20 to hit.
20's gonna hit.
Two-handed hit. 12.
For a 12.
And then I'm going to hit again with my quarterstaff. 26 hits
Oh yeah, 26 hits.
for two-handed damage for 7.
Nice. So just wailing on this thing.
I'm gonna spend a key point and use Step of the Wind and disengage.
Oh, good.
Back here.
All right, Snodlers.
I'm gonna play it safe because I think we have a huge grind ahead of us. And int save for 3. Man, that was a good one.
That's a good one. Let me
And that's all I got.
let's see what he gets. 9. Awesome.
And minus 1d4 on its next saving throw. So if anyone does it, on you.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's it.
All right, so then it is this other guy's turn. So they could move. So he comes up in here, and first person he sees is Vasid. And he swings his rusty longsword at Vasid with a 17.
That hits.
All right, so you take 9 points of slashing damage. So go ahead and make a Constitution save. You save. So he swings his sword again with an 11. I'm assuming that's gonna miss.
It does.
All right, so then the other guy. So he's back here. He is just gonna swing with his sword at Yuri with a 20. Not natural. So you're gonna
Definitely
take.
hits.
Yes, you can take 8 points of slashing damage and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. And nice. So you save. He swings again at you. Second attack. A 23. So yeah, you take 10 points of slashing damage. Make another Constitution saving throw. You save. Nice. That's it for those guys. So it's your turn, Yuri.
Try a trip attack on this guy in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and
You need
make
me
it.
to post that up?
Sure. I think you just make an attack and then add your superiority die to it. And they have to make a save, whatever your DC is. A strength saving throw. What's the DC? It's probably 8 plus your strength and proficiency.
Doesn't he have to hit first? When you hit.
Oh yeah. So you gotta make an attack first. Sorry, I was looking at the Constitution save above it. Alright, you don't hit anyway, so. Alright, so you miss with your first attack.
And I'm just gonna take another attack.
Alright. The second one hits.
Now you could do your.
Now you can add your D8 to it, yep. So we gotta roll damage, and then roll another D8. Alright. And now he's gotta make what? Strength saving throw? I just gotta see what your DC is. I'm gonna roll it for him. We'll see. He gets a 5.
Ooh,
Assuming it's gonna
5,
fail.
damn.
So, alright, so yeah, I'm gonna assume you knock him prone. So he's
That
laying-
fails unless he has like -7 to strength.
Yeah, so he's laying down in the water in front of you guys.
Stop a butthole in his ass.
Alright. Alright, go ahead, Meglar. This guy's laying down in front of you, so go ahead. Swing with advantage.
Have advantage.
Yep. With a 12.
12 is gonna hit.
With 11.
Nice. You guys are whooping these things' ass.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna
This one.
throw it at him again. With a
Nice.
12.
That's a 20.
For 20.
Alright, so go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
20. Yeah, that's right. For 12.
Oh,
Damn.
chunking him.
Okay, I guess that's my move.
Alright.
Dang, you're that trip is baller right there.
Yeah, that was pretty opportune time to do that.
At least still got to go through 3 guys,
Yeah.
4 guys.
Alright, go ahead, Hector.
I'm gonna need him to make a dex saving throw, the one that's prone.
Oh my god, these guys are getting fucked.
Which I don't remember if they get disadvantage on that from being. It doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
He's gonna take 9 radiant damage,
Oh my god, yeah.
and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Alright,
So if he
Valtor's.
would have saved,
I'm gonna shoot the one that's not prone.
If he would have saved, he just wouldn't have got knocked prone.
I mean, for Hector's turn, what he took half damage instead of 9.
No damage.
Oh, no damage.
That spell is all or nothing.
17 on the one that's still standing.
Oh yeah, so that one that's still standing after he sees his buddy get knocked down, and he just gets sniped right between the eyes with a crossbow bolt.
Don't you got disadvantage when he's prone?
Yeah, it's disadvantage on that one.
Oh, that one died?
Yeah.
You fucked it up.
17.
Yeah, that's still gonna hit
For one.
for one. Hey, every little bit helps.
That's it.
Okay, Vossen.
I'm gonna swing down with my quarterstaff on his face. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Great.
All right, so yeah, that thing, you just like smash it, and you just see its head just explode.
Yeah. or
Here's
like
war style.
Yeah, as I swing down, like I'm like all huffing and puffing. I need to take a rest. I'm already spent. Stumble into the room, start looking around.
All right, so you start walking around in this room, and you see all these hammocks kind of hanging from the ceiling everywhere. Other than that, there's not much in here other than, again, the same like flooded room, seaweed everywhere. There's a door at the far end of the room.
Oh, the hammocks up out of the water.
Yeah, the hammocks are just above the water because, again, the water is only about like 2 feet deep here, and the hammocks are just touching the top of the water.
I'm gonna get into this hammock.
Okay. Take a little siesta here.
Hop in, kick my feet up, start.
You
swinging
sink
on
to the
my-
bottom because it was underneath the water the whole time and gross.
It's
Like,
all
I don't
like
know,
rotted and nasty. All right, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just gonna put my ear up
I'm
to
just
the
walking in.
door and see if I can hear anything coming from the other side of that door.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh yeah, we have to make rolls and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice. So yeah, you kind of like tell everybody like, shh, keep it down for a minute, and you do hear like what sounds like splashing coming from beyond the door.
Can't tell if it's just like one or like a couple or a whole bunch.
You can't really tell. But you just hear like kind of like a splashing noise. Like, so you can definitely tell that something or something is like walking through the water.
Okay.
I need a good 45 minutes to meditate, if you know what I mean. As I take another swig.
Sure. Does this door have a lock on it of any kind?
The one ahead of you,
Yes.
that door does not have a lock.
And no bars or anything either, right?
No, nothing is blocking the door.
Hey, Vossen, this may not be the best time, man.
And no
Can
one
you,
knows
like,
we're here.
Yeah, that might change. We were just kind of loud. Can you, like, slug a potion or something, or you really need some time?
I mean, what's 45 minutes?
I mean, this thing has been underwater for a while. Like, what is 45 minutes? I'm not sure, and I understand.
All right. I'm just gonna keep a lookout in case this thing decides to come check out what's in this room, and see if we make it 45 minutes. Also, I'm gonna take my dagger and where the water meets the edge of the ship, just like scribe a little line.
Okay.
Before we start the 45-minute to hour-long siesta here.
Cool. All right, so go ahead and I'm assuming you're going to spend some hit dice.
Yeah.
So about 20 minutes into your little break here, Hector, you start hearing something pounding on the door.
I just look around the room to see if everybody is like paying attention to what's probably about to come through the door. And I take a step. Can I step here? Like, just-
Sorry, I wasn't looking. Where are you going to step?
like here? There's like kind of a mass in that.
Yeah,
Square?
yeah, that's fine. This whole
Okay.
like mast is kind of weird how it takes up so much room, but I'm assuming like I'm picturing like you're like hugging up against it.
Yeah, I just point at the door, look around the room, see if everyone's paying attention, and I'm gonna get ready to cast a spell as soon as whatever pops through there. If it's an enemy, I'm just gonna blast it with a spell.
Yeah, I'm just sitting staring at the door, relaxing like I live here.
All right, and then like as soon as you hear that pounding, it just all of a sudden that door again. These doors are so weak, it just kind of gets knocked down, and another one of these things walks through the door, smashes through the door, and we'll roll some initiative for him.
Oh, am I gonna be able to release that spell at him or no?
Yeah, because you held that as an action. Is everybody's in there before I hit descending? Eerie? Okay. All right, so
So
yes.
it just busted through the door. Is that what we saw?
Yeah, so this thing just busted through the door, and Hector, go ahead and cast your spell. Oh, you already did Control Flames?
That's not the one I thought I had. I thought I had Produce Flame. Can I just do Sacred Flame instead?
Yeah, that's fine, because this spell doesn't really make sense in this case.
Yeah, I thought I had Produce Flame, not
That's fine.
Control Flames. I only see like 4 cantrips here, so I have to like take a look at my cantrips. I think I might be down one. But anyway, for
Okay,
now we'll
so-
just
Yeah, that's
blast
fine.
him.
So, DC 14, Dex save, go. Nice. So this thing comes to the door, and you hit him with this radiant energy, just starts searing his skin.
I'm about to get my face punched in, aren't I?
Possibly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he does go first, huh? Damn. Yeah, but he's gonna roll like dog shit probably. But yeah, as he comes through the door, he sees Snarlders there, and he's towering over Snarlders with his longsword at the ready. He swings it for a 21 to hit. All right.
Shield and it still hits.
Oh no. 8 points of slashing damage. You gotta make a DC 12 con save.
Is it magic?
Yeah, it's a disease, so
It's not a spell.
it's
so
not a
probably
spell,
not.
so it's not magic. No. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're good. Then he takes
How much damage was that?
his 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
So he swings it across, hits you, and then comes back with his the backhand with his second attack at Hector
Oh, come on.
with a
Hey.
natural 1. All right, let me roll.
Sure. Couldn't have let that happen on me.
Yeah, right. Let me do a dex save for that. All right, so as he swings it around, it just misses, glances off the mast pole there, and a big chunk of wood comes flying off. But go ahead, Vasen. As you're laying in your hammock.
God damn it! I'll like roll out. Like saunter over and try to hit this thing. Fucking piece of shit!
Oh my
Just
god!
Rest!
Jesus.
Wow, I've never seen so
Two-handed.
many crits in my life.
Ah! For 13.
All right.
And I'm gonna roundhouse kick it. 21.
21's gonna hit.
This is a for 7.
All right.
I'm gonna spin around and smack it in the head with my quarterstaff.
That's gonna hit.
Two-handed. For 10.
Damn.
I didn't have to add any of my bless to any of that.
Destroys things. That's
Yeah,
so
we're not.
great.
You're not blessed anymore.
All right, I was
It's
like,
only,
I
it's
don't
only
need
been
that.
hanging out here for a while.
And let's give him my turn.
Yeah, I don't know if there's an update or something, but I was down one spell, so I just added produce flame back in because I know I've used that before. So I said I only had 2 out of 3 spells like prepared
that's
for
weird.
that. So I don't know if there's like a random update or whatever.
Oh, natural one.
Oh no!
Yeah, go ahead. Go
And you
ahead,
gotta
make-
be behind me. You son
No,
of a
so
bitch.
go ahead, Vasid, and make a dexterity save.
Can I use my reaction to deflect that?
You sure can.
Jesus Christ. 8 damage is what it was?
Yeah.
You got this.
I'm just reading the thing.
Yeah, I don't remember how that works.
I think you gotta like, roll a d8 plus monk level plus dex. Oh, it's a d10. Better than I thought.
D10 plus your dex
10 plus
modifier
dex
plus your monk level.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 9. 18.
Oh yeah. All right, so then you get to use it as
Oh,
an attack
yeah.
or no?
It says I can, but I'd have to like
Oh,
throw it
use
back
the
at
key
him.
point. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if I use a key point. So I'm just gonna catch it and negate the damage.
Nice. All right, so Vitoris takes the second shot. This time it connects.
For 7.
Nice.
That's it.
All right, Snubblers.
Does shield last only until the start of my next turn? Start of my next turn.
Start
All right.
time.
So I'm going to kind of freak out a little bit, and I'm going to cast a 2nd level chromatic orb at it. Fuck you. Which I know the 1st level can kill it, but you know,
Yeah, just make
17 to hit for 18.
make it extra dead. Oh yeah, it's gonna die.
No, God! And at that point, I will back the fuck away because I don't know what else is in the door.
Maybe we can
That's my turn.
now have a little bit of rest.
All right, at that point you hear splashing even louder.
Fucking knew it!
I just sigh.
It's gonna come in the door behind us, don't worry.
You hear from the other room, "Who dares enter my ship?"
Snoddler's lead cheek does.
Well, Snodler's lead cheek, leave now and save your own life.
I mean, everyone else here is dead, so I'm confused.
So let me see. So you guys are in the doorway, right? So you can probably like see in there. I'm assuming.
Your DM.
Well, I was trying to look at your positions. Who's standing where? So Vasen, I'm assuming your staff is still glowing, right? Or that was a concentration spell,
Mhm.
wasn't it?
Light is not concentration.
Oh, okay.
It's 20 foot bright and 20 foot dim, as well as I have my dagger out, which is the same thing, 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim, which glows forever. Well, it's on fire. It's a flaming dagger that
It's on
is
fire.
just always. It doesn't like catch things on fire, but it looks like fire and it makes light. So
Okay. All right. So
it cost me a ruby.
I'm assuming that you guys are gonna see in here. So
Sacred Flame.
No, it was continual flame.
Sorry. Yeah, that's right.
I have all the flame spells. I don't know if you noticed the theme or not, but I produce flame, sacred flame.
it's kind of like a theme.
I just thought the theme was homosexuality or flaming.
Flame on.
Okay. So at this point, you hear this guy. He's yelling at you. Get off the ship. And why is this guy not? Sorry. I don't like these freaking buttons, man. Okay, so at this point, you hear the splashing, and you see another one of these things come to the door, and you hear this guy say, "The name is Krell Grog. Leave my ship. You're not welcome here." And as you see him standing in the doorway, he's this like pretty large. It's like well over 6 foot tall. He's a orc. He's got like a mohawk. You see his big tusks. And Vossen, you do happen to notice though, like as you kind of like peek around the doorway at this guy, and you see he's wearing this necklace with this jade amulet of these 2 dragons that seem to be like in a circle, facing each other, almost like a yin yang sort of symbol. And you recognize this.
A fucking crest.
Yeah, this emblem is from your monastery. You're not welcome here. Terrible things will happen if you don't leave. This is your last warning.
Who are you?
I'm Krell Grog. Who are you?
The last person you're gonna see.
So at this point, he says, actually, didn't even say something. He just like motions, and this thing comes running into the room. Another one of these creatures, and he tries to make a swing. So we'll roll initiative for this guy.
Are we all re-rolling initiative?
Yeah, you guys can all re-roll for initiative.
Got my one good initiative roll for the night. It's gonna be all 5s and 6s now.
I'm right behind you, man.
Oof.
I'll take 11.
He rolls a 2.
Oh.
All right.
Well, this guy's just straight up orc, right?
As far as you can tell, yeah. So he kind of forces his little minion here, this thing, to come running into the room to attack you guys. And Vossen, your first act is you see this thing running in with its longsword.
As soon as it comes across the threshold, on a 2-hand smash in the face.
I'm sure you're gonna hit. Yeah. Yep.
2-handed. For 7.
All right.
I'm gonna whirl around and like try to elbow him in the face. For 5.
All right.
And then I'm gonna swing again. 2-handed. For 11.
All right. These fucking guys.
And that's my turn.
All right. Go ahead, Vitoris.
Only the minions out?
Yeah, the other guy is still standing back, as far as you know.
Alright. Let's see if we can shoot him. 16 to hit
That'll hit.
for 18.
Damn. All right.
9.
9's gonna miss.
Alright. And I'll move there. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay, Yuri.
Try to slash him in the face.
Okay. 13 will hit. For 7.
7. And I'm gonna repeat.
What's up? Oh,
I'm gonna repeat.
repeat. Okay. 14. 14 will hit. All right, for 3. Yeah, he's he's still standing.
Well, that's it for me.
Okay. Okay, Meglar.
All right, I'm gonna use my one-handed longsword on him.
You guys are just ganging up on this thing. Right, it's a hit. 23 to hit.
For 11.
Oh, damn. Yeah, so this thing, you just slash right through it, and it falls over. As you, like, basically cut it in half, you just see its intestines fall out into the water.
All right. I guess I gotta go fight that orc, huh?
Sounds so sad about
Straight
it.
up in though.
Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna use my longsword on him.
Reach.
It's only one guy.
It's the guy. It's the guy. Just
For 7
throw
slashing.
it out there.
Or is 18
18
hit?
to hit. 18 hits.
Okay. Yep, 7 slashing.
Oh, okay. Oops.
And that's my move.
What did I just do? All right, so now he's gonna roll for initiative since he was being so peaceful.
He will die.
Well, he just angered Meglar because he was threatening his friends.
All right. So technically now it's Hector's turn.
How's did Vossen get his enough rest in, or is he looking still like he's bleeding everywhere?
I was more doing it for key points, and I don't think I got enough rest.
Okay. Well, I'll take a step over, and does this guy look like he's wearing any kind of metal armor or have a weapon?
No, for the most part, it looks like he's wearing like robes and like simple, like leather sort of armor. And weapon-wise, you don't see anything metal on him. You just see he has like a staff, like a hook. I don't know. I guess on a holster on his back.
All right, I'll reach out and I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Okay.
So DC 14, Wisdom save.
He fails. It's a 6.
Nice. He is paralyzed until the for a while. I
snap.
forget how long. Display. Paralyzed for the duration. The end of each of its turns. At the end of his next turn, he can make
the wisdom saving throw.
yeah. And for my bonus action, I will transform into my Starry Archer form and loose an arrow at this guy.
Okay.
And I believe I have an advantage because he is paralyzed.
I'm assuming he has disadvantage on everything. So you have an advantage on attack roll. So yeah, 25 is gonna hit.
Nice.
For
So 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And let's see, how much move do I have left? I use 5. This is all difficult terrain, correct?
Yes.
10.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stay here then. Actually, no, I'm gonna move over here and call it good. End of my turn.
All right. So now it's his turn. As he's like standing there, he can't move. All he can do is say, "Lord Dagon will see the end of you." And then he will try to make his save. 16.
Sense oblivion.
I think that saves, right? Yeah. All right, so now he's not paralyzed, but that's the end of his turn. So,
So did he say that like through the side of his mouth when he was paralyzed?
yes.
Go.
You got just 14, you said?
He got a 16.
Oh, 16, okay.
Yeah. So he's able to move, but that he can only do that at the end of his turn. So,
Gotcha.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Snothers.
All right. Do I have line of sight through him? through the door and stuff? Move one
Oh
over?
yeah, yep.
All right. Does he look like he's been hit a moderate amount?
Yeah, you can see like he definitely has a wound. Yeah, Megler definitely like slashed across him. So
So he looks humanoid then, right?
yeah, yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do this. $20 to hit for 22 damage.
Oh damn, yeah. So with that, you see him blast right back. He's still standing, but like he looks pretty hurt now. That definitely like effed him up.
So at that point, I'll scream back, be like, "So how you doing over there, Mister? You gonna have bad things happen to you?" But I say it in my voice that I don't know yet.
And he's just like, I'm prepared to die. Lord Dagon will take care of me in the abyss.
Like Lars says, suit yourself.
It's not your turn.
That's my turn.
You can't say anything. All right, so go ahead, Vasim.
Foz just bolts in there, like, in rage and just starts going to town. Swinging the quarterstaff.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Ooh, that just hits.
2-hand damage. 13.
Oof. Yeah, so at this point, like, he gets blasted back against the wall, and he's standing there, and he's like, you can see, like, now, like, you hit him right in the face, and the blood's just, like, pouring out of him. His jaw looks like it's broken. He has, like, one of his tusks are broken. But he's still standing there, looking.
I'm gonna use the bonus action for this weapon.
Oh, no.
Just a 1d6 fire damage.
Oh, yeah.
I believe you gotta make what was my DC?
Oh, yeah, he's going to make a dex saving throw.
8 plus monk level plus wisdom modifier. Wisdom's plus 3, so 8 plus 8 was at 16.
Doesn't matter. He rolls a 3.
Take 4
Ugh.
fire damage.
And that's technically more than what he needed. And yeah, so you just breathe this fire onto him, and you hear him just, and the flames just like burst out. And he tries to reach out and grab you, and you notice his hands are wrapped in these wraps that you've seen before. He goes down into the water, and the fire goes out, but he's toasted.
Reach in immediately and grab the necklace off his neck when he was reaching for me.
All right, so you reach in, you grab this necklace of your monastery, and you also grab the wraps that he has, because you notice these wraps are the wraps from your drunken master, and they are actually, you can take them in D&D Beyond. They are wraps of the drunken master.
That seems convenient.
Told you I didn't have to raise Boston.
Hand wraps, a drunken master.
So I'm really confused. Like everyone we go to hit is like, I'm gonna kill you, and then I only got to do one thing. Like that was like 6 seconds.
yeah. For that one round, everyone just went in and you guys just murder hobo everybody.
I'm still glowing with like this massive like bow made of light. Like, yeah.
What
seems
was
about
the
right.
staff on his back? Was it another monk?
Yeah, he was just a monk. He's a. I mean,
All right.
that's. I guess that's all you could tell from what he looks like. I guess is.
Did I search anything on him besides the stuff from my monastery?
Yeah. He doesn't have any valuables on him. He's wearing like simple like robes, like a leather armor, like chest plate, and that's it. But you can see on him, like his skin was starting to turn into like what you see, like the barnacles growing out of him and stuff, but not to the extent of what like his crew had been looking like.
All right.
So then in this room, you see a set of stairs to the north, and then along the wall. I don't know if I clean them. There's 2 doorways on the sides of the room here. Or not doorways, 2 doors, I guess I should say.
If Voss is not going to take his staff, then I will. And the holster with it and everything.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. I have the 100-proof one.
I sort of figured. It's got a buckle on, I assume, or it's tied together. Or
Yeah,
something,
this is just like a simple sheath or like a little leather holder. It's just a regular quarterstaff.
Nice.
Cheers.
I'll take that and strap it on. And by now, I'll recast light on Boston's staff because I assume it's been a while, so it's probably either faded or about to fade. So you get a nice blue light around you. And also, I'm still glowing for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes. So, or well, I guess 9 minutes now. So let's get a move on. We can.
I'm gonna stand here and sulk.
What's the matter, Yuri?
Missing all the action.
Well, there's 2 doors to breach. Why don't you pick one? Maybe I'll take the other one.
I mean, if that was the big guy, like, what are we expecting to find? Marvelous is very confused.
Giant spider, maybe.
Oh, give me a second. And I run back in the other room and I check my line where I made the mark on the wall.
Yeah, and you notice it it didn't really change. It's still the same water level.
Okay, nice. We're good. We're not sinking. Don't worry, guys. We're still floating.
So where's the 2 doors at?
So there's one
One's here.
behind Meglar and one up here. Yep.
Want to come up to that corner? Here, you guys want to open this door? Is it locked or anything?
There's no locks on this door. Oh, then up here. Sorry, I didn't realize I didn't show you the whole room. So at the things are freezing up. So at the very northern part of this room, there's a cage. This seems to be like the brig. There's like iron bars across here, but nobody's in the cell or anything.
Gotcha.
Just sitting here staring at my necklace from my monasteries, just whispering to myself, Dagon's got to die. Dagon's responsible.
So should we bust in through these doors here?
Are you muttering that out loud?
Kind of like muttering it to myself.
If I would hear that, do I know who Dagon is? Is Dagon a person or like a...
So
Algwin's god.
what's your background?
My background is a sailor.
This guy said that Dagon
Lord Dagon.
was his ruler.
We also,
This is who he worked for.
we also found out the Sahuagin that we fought underwater, they worship a devil god named Dagon.
Okay.
Probably
I
different.
thought it sounded-
Probably different guy.
That's just a weird coincidence.
It's a coincidence.
That's a popular name.
That's my cousin's name.
And how
So being a
Lawson's
sailor,
thinking if this guy is worshiping that fucking deity, he was working for him.
so Hector, what's your religion modifier?
It's +2.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and roll a religion check then.
Hey.
All right, well, so you know enough to know like the basics that Dagon is one of the demon lords of the abyss of like he's the demon lord of the 89th level or layer of the abyss. That's about the only like lore that you know of.
Okay then.
And all I know is he had these people kill my people.
Yeah, we'll circle back that later. It may not be easy to kill a demon lord.
I mean, wait, I remember the voice. Snoddlers thinks that it's
Oh
not
my
that
god,
big a
that's
deal.
it.
That's it. Holy
That's
shit.
Snoddlers. Welcome back, Snoddlers.
Once I realized that I said his name, I was like, oh yeah, this is easy.
I was like, I know I know that's not it, but I don't know where it is. That's fantastic.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
So Snoddlers thinks it's easy to kill anything in 6 seconds at the rate we've been going.
Yeah. Snoddler just thinks that you guys are all like freaking Rambos,
Aren't we?
pretty much.
Navy SEALs.
All right,
Baby
Yuri.
seals,
Navy SEALs?
Baby seals.
Navy.
Oh.
baby.
So Yuri, what were you gonna do? You were gonna bust open that door?
Thinking about it.
Less thinking, more doing. And I just push him towards the door. Not like trying to push him over, but like
Just edge him
nudging
towards the door. Yeah.
Yeah. Give him some encouragement.
I guess I'll kick it open.
All right. So yeah, you kick open the door. And
Ready for whatever's behind it.
it appears to be like one of the crew's quarters. So there's a bed, what's left of a bed, and nothing else in the room. It's pretty empty.
Snoddlers thinks you should check under the mattress. I've heard many times people put things there.
Especially maps.
Yes, maps is what I was thinking of.
Detail.
Can I look? Can I look under there?
Yeah, so you search under the bed and stuff, and there's just water under there. There's nothing under the bed. Everything's just floating, and there's really nothing in this room. The bed itself is kind of floating a little bit.
Be right back. Continue.
Okay.
Penis.
I'll just start to come out the door.
I love how
Still
many
disappointed.
robots it goes like 8 billion miles an hour first.
It's like. All right. So what are you saying, Yuri?
Just come out disappointed.
Oh, no treasure in here.
Mike, are you receiving video from like Roll20 and from like Discord and stuff?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll say you might be able to turn those off and maybe get better internet.
Turn those off, get better internet. One
Go
of the
get
three.
better internet.
Just stop like trying to stream video because I'm like, I don't know.
You know, I was watching some porn.
Oh yeah, just close that tab out. You'll be good.
No, close Roll20 out.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work so great. I was just checking. I was trying to help, man.
I mean, I heard an entire song based on the fact that the internet is for porn.
I heard that one too. The Bard of Tamriel was singing it.
I need a new microphone.
All right. So what are you guys doing now?
We got another door.
I guess I'll check out. I'll check the other door.
Okay. All right. So Meglar, you open this door and you find another room that's similar to the one that Yuri told you about. It's another like crew's room. Except for in this room, you see a large chest in the corner. It's a blue-looking chest with the emblem of Lord Albrecht's name on it, his crest.
Is there a lock on the chest?
There's no locks on the chest. There also appears to be no hinges and no way to open the chest.
Break it! Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my longsword to break it.
Go ahead and make an attack on it. All right, so you smack it with your sword. Your sword bounces back and doesn't even scratch it.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, weren't we supposed to like bring that back to him? Maybe don't smash it in half. Like, here's the thing you wanted us to get. It's in pieces.
It didn't even ding it. So we're good.
Great, pick it up. Let's go.
All right. Meglar's got to pick it up.
All right, so Megler, you go over to pick it up, and it's really heavy. It's too heavy for just one person to lift.
Okay.
Can I do some magic shit to it?
Maybe.
First of all, so we can't lift it up at all, right?
No, so like Meglar, like he gets it like partially lifted up, but he has to put it down. Like he tries to take like a step, and it's just like too heavy for him to carry this out by himself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is there handles on it?
Yeah, there's a handle on both sides.
I'll grab the other handle, see if we both can lift it.
Yeah, so you grab one side, and he grabs the other, and you guys both pick it up. It's not like, impossible to lift up. It's just heavy enough where you need two people to carry it. What's your strength score, both of you guys?
Mine's 18.
Okay, what do you have, Yuri?
Mine is 15.
15? Okay, so you guys are going to get a minus 15 feet to your movement speed, okay? So, and you can only move as fast as the dwarf can go. So what's your movement speed there, Yuri? 25 or 30? It's probably 25, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you can only move 5 feet per round. All right, so basically you guys start lifting this up, and so like every 6 seconds you're only going to go 5 feet. So
Hope you guys haven't skipped leg day.
So you guys, I'm going to put you guys next to each other, okay?
Hey, before we go too far, can I try something?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead and put it down real quick.
Can we rest?
I'm like, as they put it down, I'm like getting ready to lift it up by myself. I'm like, stop and look for a sec. Like, I guess we never did finish that your meditations.
I mean, I'm okay.
Meditate more.
Snoblos is okay. Whatever. Isn't it supposed to be uninterrupted?
Supposed to be.
I guess, yeah. So I sort of assumed it would start over, but I just.
Yeah, you guys can, take a rest if you want.
I'm gonna see if this is gonna work first before we start our rest. So I try and pick this chest up off the ground. Like I just need like an inch off the ground. Can I get it like at all? I have strength of 8.
You have a strength of 8. No, so you go to like to start picking up, and you barely get it. You can't even get it an inch off the ground.
You get a hernia.
Never mind. It's impossible.
It's heavy.
It won't work. Never mind.
So what you guys probably don't remember, but like Albrecht had told you that there's 100,000 gold in the chest, along with his obviously his property deeds and his titleship.
Right. Wait, I have another idea. I'm just gonna stand here. Can you just like put it on my shoulders?
I have a feeling you're gonna.
Seems like a bad idea.
You're gonna get squashed.
I got this.
Can I roll my intelligence to see if he's stupid?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
This is gonna be genius if it works. If it doesn't, it's gonna be still hilarious.
Yes, now you definitely feel like this is probably like quite the stupidest idea that any human you've ever met has ever had.
You see me just silently go, huh, and take out my book.
You're gonna want
Start
to write
writing
this
shit
down.
down.
It's gonna be so good if it works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have a massive headache.
So it started as soon as you start doing this. All of a sudden, the entire ship starts to shake, and you feel this like this vibration come right through the floorboards, and you hear like this sound of like splashing water outside the ship.
Oh,
Thank
no.
God the water's outside the ship.
Maybe let's get the hell out of here. Grab the fucking chest.
Yeah, I'll probably have time for that. All right, you guys carry it. I'm out of here. I'm gonna stay close to them though.
I mean, how can we? Snodlers doesn't have a way of getting the chest out. Do you?
I had one idea, but
To put it on your shoulder, I take the book back out.
all right, fuck it, let's do it. All right, quickly, lift it up on my shoulders. As soon as they get it up on the shoulders, I'm like on top of me.
You
like,
turn into a pancake and you have to be healed?
I'm gonna turn into an ape.
Okay.
All right, so first of all, I need a strength check from Yuri, who's only 4 foot tall, and you're expecting him to like lift it up over his head to put it on your shoulders.
I'll bend down a little bit.
All right, so let's get a strength check from Yuri and Meglar.
Oh goddamn.
So you guys both try to like lift it up on him, and you just can't get it up on top of Hector.
All right.
Pick it up, you giant ape.
I was waiting for them to let go of it so that I could transform with it, so it would just become part of me.
Oh, that's cheesy as fuck.
Let's
Don't allow it. Don't allow it.
So this chest is
Sounds like a
heavy.
hairy
is,
oak.
is heavy enough for like Meglar to like hold it himself, but he can't really like walk with it. Like he doesn't have the strength to move it. Yuri doesn't have enough strength to really like hold it himself. Let me put it that way. So this is how heavy this chest is.
But we're able to move it together, just not that far. 15
Right.
feet at a time.
Right.
Snodlers can help if you need.
And you wanted to turn into an ape to carry it. Does the ape have any higher...
Strength.
Yeah. What's
Strength.
What's the strength?
by
of
like
it?
1. It's 16.
30 additional strength.
Huh?
Like the amount of weight that it can carry. Isn't it 30 times your strength score? Something like that.
Yeah, 30 or 15, but I have a little chart here.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's drag.
yeah,
For
yeah.
30, isn't it?
Drag the thing?
Anyway, we need to get out of here. So,
Yeah. You two just start. Just you carry it, and I'll cheer you on.
All right. So
I guess I'll...
which
Lead
first of
the
all,
way.
which way are you guys headed?
I want to go the way we came.
Okay.
But yeah, back up topside.
So a couple of minutes goes by, and you guys get to about where the door is down here. By you guys, I mean like Meglar and Yuri in the chest.
Come on, Megbar, you pussy.
So at that point, when that happens, all of a sudden you just hear this crashing noise as this giant tentacle just bursts like through the side of the ship, and water starts coming into to the level you're on. Oh my
And how much time have we been screwing around with this stupid thing?
That only took a couple of minutes to get that far. I don't know why this is up freezing.
Well, let's
for me.
keep fucking going.
Snodlers walks over to the chest and is it open? I don't remember.
No, so it's not opened, and like there appears to be like no way to open it.
What?
Yeah, that's why we didn't open it.
Oh,
There's
that's
no
why I'm
lock,
confused.
there's no...
My bad. I was, yeah. I remember something, didn't remember what. Now I know why. Because there was nothing to think.
Because there's nothing to think. All right, so hold on a second.
Can I actually use my Arcana? Like, I want to.
does it make sense that it would have to be like magically protected or something crazy that I don't like? If it has to be something magic, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
You got a 20.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Yeah, so yeah, so now there's you definitely like feel like this is a sealed magically.
I don't think I have any spell that can do that.
Oh my god, tentacle.
Yeah, so this giant tentacle just like smashes through, covers up the stairs, and is just like the water is now starting to pour into this room.
It's covering the stairs so we can't get out.
Yeah, it sounds like we gotta swim out with a 1,000-pound chest.
And then I just look over at Yuri.
Well, it's not one of those things we have 24 hours to walk on the sea floor.
You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna have everybody roll initiative. This will make more sense if we do this like by rounds.
Yeah.
Am I still going to be starry then, or has it been more than 10 minutes since our fight with the big guy?
Yeah, it's been more than 10 minutes.
I sort of figured. Okay.
So now this rumbling happened as soon as we picked the chest up.
More or less. Is you guys all in there? Okay. So we'll do it like this. Okay, so Yuri, you and Meglar are with the chest, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I wonder if can I group you guys together? Yeah. Nice. Hey, get back in the group.
If you group it, it's only lets you move them together.
Gotcha.
I thought the same thing. I was like, fuck yeah. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Okay, so Yuri, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna drop my hand to the chest. Is it underwater?
What did you say? You're gonna drop the chest?
I'm wondering if it's on. Will it be underwater if I drop it? Like,
Well, it's already like
completely?
partially underwater because you can only lift it a couple inches off the ground. That's pretty heavy. And Meglar is pretty much like hunched over, like down to your height, holding on to this thing. So you're kind of like dragging it through the water.
So I can't attack while I'm holding this chest, right? I'm kind of incapacitated.
You have two hands on the chest, so yeah, you'd essentially have to like put the chest down if you wanted to go attack something.
How deep is the water right now? Like on Yuri?
It's
Would it
already
be-
it's definitely like 2 feet and rising right now because it's just this. You know, think about this octopus arm or tentacle, whatever it is, thing just smashed the ship within 6 seconds. So it's filling up fast, but it's not over your head yet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna drop my hand to the chest and run over to the tentacle,
Okay.
or wade over to the tentacle.
Okay.
And attack it with my axe.
All right, go ahead. All right, so that hits. All right, so you slash into it. It doesn't seem to hurt it that much.
I'm gonna attack it again.
All right. It definitely hits. All right, for another 9. Okay. So yeah, so you they hit this thing and you start seeing it start bleeding, and it starts reeling back a little bit, but it's still blocking the stairwell.
I guess I'll
So
end my turn there.
all right, so Meglar, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Damn, 26, 26.
So Yuri lets go of his side of the chest, but Meglar, you grab a hold of it. So you're standing there now, holding it by yourself.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'm gonna drop the chest,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go rage, and I'm gonna use my one-handed longsword.
Okay. All right. So you
The
run
25.
You run a thing and hit it. You definitely hit. For
With a
15.
15.
So yeah, you do that, and all of a sudden you see a bunch of these suction cups just get hacked right off, and the thing just starts shaking, and it rips its tentacle right out of the side of the boat, and the stairs are clear.
We taking on water still?
Oh yeah, the water is rushing in at this point. So
Pick up the chest.
Let's go
See
get
if
the
it comes
chest.
back.
Shut the fuck up, Austin.
all right, so Megla, you walk back to the chest. You're standing next to the chest now.
Yep.
All right, it's Vosson's turn.
I weighed myself up through here. What we got? Is this going to be double movement?
Yeah, it's still double movement.
So it's 30. 30 to here. That's as far as I can go.
So yeah, you're standing next to the chest too.
Yeah. I'm going to put my hand on it.
Is this thing big enough that more than 2 people can lift it, or is it just 2 people?
No, technically, more than 2 people could lift it. There's only 2 handles, but like I'm sure you could still put your arms underneath it, and
Or like walk under it if you're a small dwarf. No.
yeah, if you're a little gnome, yeah.
Or what if I put my staff in the bottom of it and someone hold the other side, so there's 4 of us carrying it.
Snodle its lead cheek will help.
Sure.
It only seems fair.
But the other 2 have to pick it up first.
Yeah, because right now the chest is on the ground. You'd have to be able to pick it up right now to put the thing
Mhm.
under it.
Well, the other guys have to pick it up before we could do our part of it, the helping. So my turn was over. I don't know if you're gonna the initiation as we're
Oh
doing
yeah,
this?
we're gonna keep the initiative order only because, like I said,
Okay.
it's just easier to keep track of. And hold on, sir. You. Okay, so let's see here. So we're back to Hector.
I'll run up next to the chest. This space is very crowded. And I'll pull out my staff as well. So we have like a staff on the front, staff on the back. We'll each have like a handle underneath of that way. As soon as they pick it up, I'll help
Nice.
Voss and we'll walk with it.
Cool.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Vitoris.
I mean, you got 4 people on the chest, so I guess I'll start making my way upstairs, see if there's any more tentacles.
Am I one of the 4?
No.
All right.
All right, so Vitoris. So yeah, I assume you make your way up to the stairs and maybe you're
Yeah, just checking for tentacles.
yeah, starting your way up to second level. So yeah, when you come up to second level, Vitoris, I'll put you over on this side. You look up and you see again there's tentacles like reaching right through the ship. I had another one. So prepared. Fucking God. Yeah, so you get to the second level and you see more tentacles.
Oh, you sour
Blocking
beast.
the door.
Yeah, it's like right across the door. It's actually like ripped part of the wall down, so like you can actually like see to the other side. So like really, there's no door there now. So it's like you can see out to the upper deck basically.
Snodless thinks that the water's going to be above the line that you made now.
I guess I'll take a couple shots at it.
Go for it.
25 to hit
25 a hit.
for
For
6.
Okay. So yeah, you stick a crossbow bolt into the tentacles.
18 to hit
18 will hit.
for 4.
All right. Still, it seems to be like ripping apart and shredding the floorboards, and there's planks. You can hear them cracking, and there's more water rushing in.
I'll yell down, let them know there's another tentacle, and then that's it for my turn.
Okay, Snodlers.
All right. Can I sneak up to where he said there's another tentacle? I'm not helping with the chest or anything, right?
Right. So it's difficult terrain. So you can. I don't know if you're gonna make it all the way up there, but.
I mean, I only have 25 feet of movement because I'm a little baby.
Yeah, so you're only gonna make it to like just in front of Yuri, probably.
Am I able to actually see the tentacle from that point, or no?
No, because it's like above you.
You can probably hear it, though.
Yeah, you can hear it. Yeah.
Perfect. That's the only thing I cared about. All right. So if that's the case, would I? All right. So I'm going to run as far as I can. So 20, 25, I guess.
No.
Oh God, I
you wouldn't
can't
even be up there because this is all flooded. So you're still gonna be back down to here.
It's moving the map every time I freaking try to move my character, and it's impossible. There it goes. All right, so you're saying it's half.
Yeah, it's half movement.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix this.
I was having the same issue. So.
Let's push to talk.
So yeah, you're somewhere around the doorway, like just maybe like just past Yuri, headed for the
So,
stairs.
so is it underwater? Is that the problem?
Yeah, the water is 2 feet high and rising, and you're only 3 foot tall.
Right. So, and it's just like flushing down the stairwell.
It's like flushing right in from the side of the ship, like quickly.
That's the stairwell, because one.
But there is air up there.
Yeah, and you can see the stairs aren't submerged, so.
All right. Well then,
So you get to the stairs, you're free.
I touch myself and I cast fly, which should give me an additional 35 feet of movement. Is that how that works? Do I gain that movement if I now have more than my original and I subtract off my original?
Yeah, I think it's subtracted off your original.
I think so too. So.
But yeah,
5,
so you still get
10.
like another 30 feet to fly up there.
And I bury myself in the corner, floating a little bit. And I don't think I have any bonus actions. Nope. So that's my it. Holy shit! A tentacle. No, sorry. Snodless sees the tentacle.
Okay, so now at this point, the water starts really rushing in, and it's about 3 foot at this point. So it's getting up to like your shoulders, Yuri. And at this point, like you hear another tentacle like near like the bow of the ship, and you can feel the whole ship start like twisting and rotating, and it actually turns about 30 degrees to the side. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Everyone, even flying.
You know what? You don't have to, because you could technically be floating and all within that 60 seconds. So. So what we got here? Yuri with the 10, Meglar 16, Fedor's. All right, so yeah, so everything kind of like shifts to the side. Everything like banks 30 degrees. But you guys all like manage to like catch your balance, and nobody ends up like falling or going underwater, which is surprising. Nice. Okay. So Yuri, it's your turn. So now the ship is tilted and water is coming in, and you're about to be drowned. But yeah, it's your turn.
Do I go back for the chest, or do I go up top?
I
I'm gonna
mean,
make my
our
way up the.
plan was all four of us carrying the chest upstairs.
My plan was not to drown, though.
You can
When people-
breathe water. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep saying it.
I'm gonna make my way back to the chest and grab it and try to move. Push
We only
on.
have like 23 hours of water breathing left. It's fine.
You're fine. All right, so yeah, so you go back and pick up your end of the handle, your side of the handle, or whatever you say, as your action. Assuming that's all you're gonna do, right? Yeah. All right, Meglar.
Yeah, that's a.
All right, so where I move, everybody just follows along.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, now how much speed will I have?
You're only gonna be able to move 15 feet total, but
So is that 15 feet per round, or are you giving 15 feet for the leader, or is it 15 feet per person who's carrying?
they're
What is the mechanics?
Yeah, so now that they're like together, that movement is gonna take both that character's movement, right, per round. So.
All four of those characters.
Oh yeah, so actually, yeah, if all four of you guys are lifting it, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
Yeah, that changes the whole game now that four of you are moving.
Can we dash with it?
Yeah,
Apparently not.
Technically, you could dash and.
So we're kind of doing like poles underneath it, and two people in the front, two people in the
Right,
back.
so I'm thinking
poles.
like you're gonna be able to move it a lot easier because.
Yeah. That's like the whole plan.
Yeah. So I would say at this point, if Meglar, I mean, you guys readied your actions to put your staffs under there anyway. So at this point, Meglar picks up his side. Yuri's already got his side. You guys have the staffs under there. So now collectively, I'd say you guys can move this thing 15 feet, no problem, to the stairs.
Oh yeah, that's where we need to get to. We need to get up and out. So stairs it is.
Out of the water. So that puts you guys up the stairs and like behind Vitoris on the stairs over here.
Vitoris needs to take care of that testicle.
So are we sinking?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boat's sinking, taking on water, and it's tilted. Shit's not looking good.
So we need to get out and on the little lifeboat if it's still there.
All right, so since you guys are all combined carrying this now, let's see, we're going to go past, we're going to take that as your movement and your action for Meglar, Vasin, Hector, because this is all the same round. So we're just going to say this brings us up to Vitoris again.
He shoots it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack. All right. 16's going to hit.
For 5.
Hey, quick question, because
Yep.
if he can't see him, does he get sneak attack?
If he can't what? Oh,
If this tentacle can't see him.
well, now you're being all technical.
Hey, just asking.
Technically, still no.
It's fine though because it's enough damage according to my math that he hits this thing and the tentacle rears back again and it leaves this part of the ship. And now like this whole like section here is exposed to like the upper deck.
I think I'm gonna run over. Yeah, that'll put me right
All right,
here.
so hold on.
This is the upper deck, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could technically go on that map if you'd rather. Yeah. I mean,
Well, I want.
that's where all the shit is. So we should probably do that anyway. So, but what I wanted to say is, when you got up here, there was another creature up on top of the deck. There's actually 2 of them. No, there's actually 3 of them because they are all leaving the lower levels of the ship that you guys did not clear out. Not that you guys can't handle friggin' zombies.
I don't know. I'm out of spell slots.
I needed to rest like 5 rounds ago.
Resting's for bitches. You're fine.
It's only, a short rest. That's all.
Hello, my name is Bitch.
My name is Bitch.
That's all I need is a short rest. That's it.
So yeah, so these things were making their way back out of the other door that you guys didn't go in. So yeah, Victorious, as you like busted through, you see these zombies like walking across the top of the deck.
Is the lifeboat? Is our rowboat still down there?
Yeah, the rowboat is still there.
Did you say our rowboat?
Your rowboat, whoever's rowboat it is.
Our rowboat.
But when you come up, you also see a one of these tentacles like smashing through the ballistas and wrapping.
We were gonna take those.
It's like wrapping right around the mast.
Shit about the back. All right, that's 25 feet, and then I'm grabbing shit again. I'll move 5 feet back. I'll yell at them, let them know there's zombies on the deck, but our rowboat's still here, and that's it for my turn.
Okay, so Snodlers was also helping, right? Okay, so
With no.
No. Me
oh
and
yeah, you
Stodlers
weren't. Okay,
were
yeah.
going.
So Snodlers, you still have an action. Then.
Although I mean, Stodlers could have fit underneath, pushed up a little bit.
Nope. So this is the right way out, right?
Yes.
And
That's
then-
the main deck right there. Right
That
there.
puts you right here on this map.
Perfect.
Or actually, no, right here.
So I will.
Gotta clear the way for us.
Yep. So then I fly vertically into the air. And unfortunately, I did not. I used my 3rd level spell slot, so I can't just fireball all of that and just cause it to go away. So instead, I will flaming sphere.
Five-foot diameter sphere. Okay.
So I will place it.
There's shit.
So-
Fucking brutes, well.
Yeah, so I'm going to ram it into the tentacle.
Nice. All right.
So dex save.
Um,
Oh, never mind. I'd already rolled a 12. We're good. I'm going to take the 12. Dex save on the.
yeah, it's gonna fail.
All right, then 12 damage.
Okay.
Calamari.
And
The orb stays there too.
orb stays there, and if the tentacle doesn't move, then at the end of its turn, it takes an additional 2d6.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Okay.
And that's it.
So let's see. That brings up the zombies.
Bonus action moves it to
Oh,
30.
And technically, I want the fire flaming sphere to be the thunder sphere? No, lightning sphere? Like, I don't think that matters, but
Oh, like lightning instead of gotcha, instead of like
Yeah.
fire. It's like
I don't need to also set the fucking boat on fire.
the sinking boat. That's also
Well,
on fire.
it won't be on fire for long.
That's true. All right, so this zombie comes over here and tries to take a bite out of a Taurus.
You some bitch.
With a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, so you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing tries to eat you. Let's see the other one. He can't quite reach. Snouders, are you still flying?
I am flying and I am like 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, okay, so he can't reach you. He just is looking at Vitoris.
I get to be snack cake.
I don't think you could have made his way around that. Okay. So that's the end of the
A
round.
lot of zombies.
So yeah, the zombies are all like chasing Vitoris at the top of the ship. So now at this point, the tentacle just starts. You can hear it just start like putting its pressure down into the top of the deck, and the whole front of the ship starts like actually cracking and breaking off. And now the water starts coming in the ship like really quick, and it actually fills up the stairs behind you guys, and it's like getting up to the top, almost the upper deck now, whatever this deck is here. The upper deck, not the. I don't know if that's called the poop deck. So what's the
So water's starting to get up to the top of us?
Yeah, so your feet are getting wet now.
Alright. But we have normal movement speed now, though. Right?
It's still have because you. Well, no, okay. If all 4 of you guys are
There's
carrying
4
the
of
thing, then it's normal speed. Yeah.
Go as far as our slowest guy.
Right. So now it brings us up to Yuri.
Plus dash.
Yeah. So theoretically, like Yuri's the slowest guy at 25, and yeah, you guys can dash and make your way 50 feet at this point. So
I said, get for the boat, get the chest in, and then we'll break off and help.
I look forward to
We need to
lowering
get
the
to
chest.
we need to get to the chest into the boat. We shouldn't have to lower it far. The boat's
Yeah, that's what I
sinking.
was about to say. Here in a minute, we'll just be able to step right
I'm
off.
sure we could just get in it.
yeah, the ship is almost like level with the boat. So on this round, we'll just say that you guys make your way all the way over to the edge where the rowboat is.
Yeah, that my ideal plan would be bringing that to the rowboat, get it in the boat, and then either help them disengage and then row the hell out of here, or kill them. So that's my thoughts.
Yeah. As soon as we get to the edge, I'm pretty much gonna break off next turn and let you guys load this thing in. Because
Okay.
I do still have spell slots left. So
All right, so that sounds good. So you guys all, the 4 of you, make your way to the edge of the boat, and that brings up Vitoris again.
Or Vitoris, yes.
Is that where everyone's standing?
I'm assuming
Yeah, we're trying to get
they're
the
like
boat in
standing
there.
literally like right on the edge of the boat here, holding on to the chest.
All right, sweet. That means I got someone next to me. I'll shoot the nearest one to me in the face with a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
24 damage.
Yeah, so you knock this zombie. You shoot him point blank in the face. He goes down. For how much? What was the damage? 24.
24.
Well, let's see if he can get back up with that. No. So yeah, that one goes down. He stays down. I'm just gonna delete him.
I'm just gonna delete him.
He's gone. All right, so you still have second attack.
I will attempt to shoot that one in the face with a 10
Yeah, it hits. Zombies are weak.
for 3.
All right. You hit him with a bolt, but you know he's a zombie. It gets stuck right in his stomach, but he's coming.
That's it for my turn.
All right, so Snobler's flying up in the air.
Did the tentacle go?
The tentacle just gets a round action. His action is crushing the ship. So in the next spoiler alert, the next round, this thing is gonna rip the ship underwater.
All right, so it didn't get a turn to activate the fact that the sphere was left next to it.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Oh yeah. So I mean, he's gonna take. Go ahead. You can roll ahead and roll the damage for it then.
And then I want to back it up. As my bonus action, I want to back it up and throw it forward again.
Okay.
For its 2d6.
So what is this? 13. Yeah, that's it. So it looks like it did some damage, but not enough damage. The thing is still gripping onto the main mast.
Then we're doing one of these. 21 to hit for 18.
All right, that'll do it. So you hit this thing with this massive thunder orb, and you see this thing just like really quick, just slither back into the sea. And you look out to your right, and you see this giant octopus, just kind of the top of it, just kind of just starting to submerge out of the water.
Like it's coming up or going down?
Coming up.
Okay.
Snodlers doesn't like how this is looking. I guess. Which direction is it? It's to the.
It's just
right.
Yeah, it's to the right, just near the a little ways off from the rowboat.
So Snodlers flies over on top of the rowboat and yells out, "So wait, no. Snodlers thinks we need to get the shit out of here as fast as possible." That's pretty much it.
Okay, so that brings up the zombies. This zombie is gonna try to take a bite out of a Taurus with a 22 to hit. So you take.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Nope, never mind. That hurts.
All right. You take the 5 points of bludgeoning damage. The other zombie, he's gonna
They're
move.
eating me.
He's gonna move in on you, and he's also gonna take an attack with an 11.
That's gonna miss.
That ain't nothing. All right, so now it's back to Yuri. Okay, so you guys have the chest on the edge of the ship. Yuri, what are you gonna do now? Oh wait, and actually, at this point, sorry, the ship starts sinking, so everything starts tipping forward. So actually, I'll have you guys make another dexterity saving throw.
Titanic style.
Yeah, it's Titanic
Oh
style.
no!
Oh no! I'm assuming Yuri's probably freaking out right now with his heavy armor on. He's got this.
13's not terrible.
They're just so.
It's not a 3.
Just need Meglar.
Yeah, hang on. There we go.
Okay, so Hector slips, loses his balance, lands prone on his stomach at this point, and the boat is tipped. So the zombies, we're gonna have them make some dex saves too. So one of them is still standing. This guy's still standing, but this other guy, he falls down as well. So he's prone and he's sliding away.
I say, am I just prone, or am I sliding towards the front of the ship?
I'm just gonna say you're prone.
Okay.
Because these guys are in front of you, you're not
Did
gonna
we
go
get
too
the
far.
chest in the rowboat?
So it's still Yuri's turn, and the chest is on the edge of the ship.
Come on, Yuri.
Is the rowboat even where we're standing, or?
Yeah, I mean the ship is right now is probably only a foot higher than the rowboat.
Well, I'm definitely going to get in the rowboat and try to drag the chest into the rowboat.
Okay, so make strength, an athletics check.
Can I? Never mind. My turn's 2 turns away.
Okay, nice. So you get in the boat and you manage to like. I'm assuming at this point like everybody's still kind of like holding on to the chest as you get yourself into the boat and they're handing it down to you and you still have your handle now and you're holding on to the chest. Now the chest is kind of like precariously dangling in between the boat and the ship. Go ahead, Meglar.
Bring it home,
Fucking
buddy.
kill me.
So are we just pretty much moving this thing? Like I still have a hold of it, right?
Yeah, you still have the other side, and you're like helping Yuri like lower it down into the boat.
Okay, I will just. Do I need to make a roll for that?
So you're already holding on to it. So just make an acrobatics check to get into the ship.
Okay. Saving throw or just a.
Just a.
Oh wait, no, I see it.
All right, yeah, that's good enough. So like you're holding on to one side. You don't have a problem with holding on to it, but you're trying to step down now while holding on to the thing, and you manage to get your feet inside.
Okay.
So now I would say that the chest is like, 75% of the way into the boat. So Vasen, you're still holding on to it too.
I'm gonna.
You want to do the same thing, but just you're holding on to. Go ahead and make an acrobatic check to see if you can balance to get inside the boat real quick here. All right, no problem. So these guys are holding it up, and you manage to just hop down, giving it that enough support. So I'd say you guys all have the chest aboard the rowboat now.
Can I use my reaction after seeing that to scream out, I hope the rowboat can hold it?
It's a lot of weight. Okay, so Hector, that brings up you laying on the job.
All right. I'll use half my movement to stand up. Can I see the giant octopus?
Oh yeah, you can see its head just rising up out of the sea.
How far away?
It's about 40 or 50 feet from from the boat.
What are the weather conditions out right now?
Oh, it's clear. It's a sunny day. It's nice out.
Okay, that's what I thought I could remember.
It's nice out if you like tentacles.
It's about to look much worse. I cast Call Lightning.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bring this. Actually, I'm gonna bring it right down on top of Octopus.
The head of the octopus. All right, he's got to make what?
Yep.
14.
Yeah,
Dex
14.
save.
I think it's a dex save, right?
He's
Yeah.
not the super dexterous thing, but it makes a 16.
Ooh, so he's gonna take half damage of 15. So,
Okay.
7.
That really pissed him off.
And I'm going to. I sort of assumed it would. I'm going to transform into my dragon form. And that's it.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna use my movement. Sorry. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
go ahead.
Use my. Does this mast look climbable, or is it and is it like a crow's nest, or no?
No, it's like completely destroyed.
Okay. Is the back of the ship like up in the air more than the front?
Yeah, it's 30 degrees up in the air at the back of the ship.
Great. I'll use my last 15 foot to run back.
Yep.
Get some more angle on it. So that's the end of my turn. Sorry.
Okay, so now it's Vitoris' turn, surrounded by zombies.
I'm gonna shoot the one in front of me in the face.
The one standing, I'm assuming.
Yep. With a 10 to hit
It'll hit.
for 7 damage. Then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and get on the boat.
Good call.
I don't know what the fuck Hector's doing. He's just like hanging out on sinking ships.
I'm going down with the ship, guys.
Being a
Studied.
distraction. Also, I don't think that thing was going to support everybody's weight, so I can swim. It's fine.
All right, go ahead, Snothers.
All right, so give me the quick once overview. The bullshit dude or the tentacle monster is off on the side.
Yep. So
Everyone's on the boat.
Everybody's on the boat. There's a giant octopus about 40 feet from your rowboat. Yeah, and you see Hector decide to run back up to the top of the ship, which is probably a good 10, 15 feet in the air above everything else.
Oh God!
And transform into a dragon.
Oh yeah, yeah, and he's a dragon.
All right, yeah. So I'm not worried about him. All right, so I guess at this point we're worried about the tentacle beast bullshit. So I'm going to fly up with my 60 feet. Where's the shore relative to us right now?
That's about 30 miles to your east.
I was going to say it's like 4 days away, right?
Yeah.
Where's our boat?
So your boat is only like I don't remember. It's probably only like 60 feet because you guys went pretty close to it. Actually, it was probably less than that because you guys threw a rope across it.
Yeah.
You guys went
so
over
we're
by
still
rope.
tethered to this.
Yeah, you're still tethered to. Oh yeah, you're still tethered to the. So the ship's going down while it's hooked to your ship. So yeah, the ship is probably only a good 50, 60 feet away.
All right. How far away is the tentacle beast? You said 40 feet?
Yeah, it's about 40 feet off to your northeast.
All right. I guess I'll slam my flaming. Oh shit! I couldn't have done flaming sphere and fly. I am fucked. Slam my flaming sphere on this. I cheated.
Yeah, that's fine.
You take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah. 5 feet or 5 damage on this zombie thing, and I don't think we can fucking kill this thing, right? Like, this is insane.
It looks pretty big. I mean, just by the size of the tentacles, the head that's rising out is definitely bigger than the rowboat.
Like, me casting spells on this seems stupid, though, is what I feel like I would get out of this. Like, this thing's massive and ridiculous. We're not going to be able to kill it.
Yeah, it definitely looks pretty daunting at how large this is. It's probably the biggest thing that Snothers has ever seen.
Does it feel insurmountable? Like, I feel like one tentacle hit, we're fucked.
But what does give you a little bit of solace is that you guys were hitting this thing and making it bleed. If it bleeds, you can kill it.
That is true. All right, so let's do this. Fuck. 12 to hit.
12 to hit. 12 hits.
No, thank God. That means that has a whole bunch of hit points out. For 16 lightning.
Okay, well that's a pretty good hit. I mean, this thing hits.
I didn't want to egg it on unless it made sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, but now it like rises up out of the water a little bit, and its little like tiny little eyes are like staring at you.
I just yell back, "That's my job!" as I like pull down lightning.
All right.
I think you just pissed him off, little man.
Yeah, me too. Might have not been my finest. Might not have been Snodler's finest point.
Are you still flying?
No, I technically should have been. I was planning on flying away and hitting it so it'd pull it away from the boat, but I didn't realize that flaming sphere
It's
fucked with that.
concentration.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. So, nope. So that's it.
All right, so that brings up the zombies. Which one? So this one first. That's not prone. He's gonna jump on the boat.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Yeah. He's not gonna chase you up there. He's looking for the easiest path. It's downhill into the boat. So he starts stumbling and like trying to climb into the boat, and he's attacking Vitoris, who was the last one in the boat. Are they 14 to hit?
Misses.
All right. the other zombie, he is going to use half his movement to stand up. So he has 10 feet to go. 5. Yeah, and he's going to do the same thing. He's just like trying to reach in and eat Vitoris with a 7.
That's a miss.
Okay. All right, so then it's the giant octopus who swims closer. He swims pretty fast. So
You gotta get more fucking boat.
A lot of fast.
Yeah, real fast. So this thing gets in real close to you guys, and you see this tentacle like lash out of the water, and it sees Vitoris on the front of the boat, and takes a hit on Vitoris with a 12.
That misses.
Woof. All right, so you see this tentacle like fly out, and you kind of duck out of the way, and it just splashes in the water. That was good that it missed. Okay, so at this point, the ship is starting to sink even lower. So it probably drops down another couple feet, and then it's back to Yuri.
There's still a zombie in the boat.
No, they're trying to get in the boat. They're like on the edge of the ship. Like so, now at this point, where the blisters are, that's all underwater. So this zombie on the end, he's about to go underwater.
Why don't we paddle away?
Because we're still tied up to the sinking ship.
We
Up the
have
rope.
weapons, right?
Um, I don't know. I mean, if this ship sinks, which it's going to, is that going to sink our ship? You think, guys?
We're tied to it, so this little rowboat's tied to that big boat that's sinking.
Good chances.
Yeah.
So, can I cut our boat free?
Sure. Yeah. So use your action to cut the boat free. Perfect.
And when that happens, do we start floating away, or do we just?
Yeah, you start
Floating.
drifting a little bit. I mean, but you're only moving, a foot away from the ship at this point. As soon as you cut it. No, I think there was another line attached to the back of the ship where you guys shimmied
That's
across.
where I
Okay,
went.
just making sure.
Yeah, that one
You
is
guys
tied to our main ship, which I assume the rope would just break. Like, it's not going to pull the whole ship down. But,
Yeah. Plus, you have crew that you could cut the rope, but
yeah,
just
but,
checking. All right, so assuming that's all that Yuri can do, so Meglar, what are you gonna do?
Well, we're free from the boat, from the ship. We're just on the rowboat now.
You're on a rowboat. Couple zombies near you, and a big ass octopus under the water that's like right next to the ship.
Are we am I close enough to the zombies to reach for a one-handed attack?
Yeah, they're all like a foot away.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my attacks on one of them.
Okay. $14
With a
hit.
14.
It hits.
Oh, forgot to turn range off.
That's all right.
Well,
So you do 8 damage.
yep. And I will attack again. a 25
That hits.
with 6 slashing.
All right, so yeah, you hit this thing, you cut one of its arms off, but it's still standing there, slashing at Ventoris with its one good arm.
Well, I tried for Taurus. All right, that's my move.
Okay, Vossen, what are you gonna do?
I want to use my staff to push off the boat to move us away from the fucking zombies.
Good idea. So yeah, you reach out and you push off, and the boat starts drifting a couple feet away now. So you're out of the zombies' reach. So
Is there any like paddles or anything?
yeah, the boat has oars to it.
Yeah, I want to like yell over to fucking Yuri or Maglar to start rowing towards our boat so we can, be a little more safe than this little dinghy.
That one zombie's gonna get a little opportunity attack as you get out of its melee range.
That's right.
Swipes at Meglar because he was up there.
It's
on the
definitely
edge.
alright, especially if he's not going for an opportunity attack on me.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's a 5, so he misses. All right, so yeah, you guys are drifting away from the boat, from the ship. Hector, what do you want to do? You're the last man on board. Go down with the ship.
This what is this right here?
That's like the back sail.
Back sail.
I don't know what you call that, like the mini mast. I don't know. I don't know ship terms.
Mini mast.
Is it like climbable? Is it like a cross section up top there that holds the sail that I can
Yeah,
get
there's a
onto?
cross section, but it's probably also busted. Like all the sails are broken. This thing went underwater, so.
Right. I just need like a small platform to stand on, like a foot.
Yeah, I mean there's probably enough like there that you can like shimmy up it anyway.
How high up is it?
It's probably a good 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and shimmy up
All right, go
as high
ahead.
as I can and get up to that platform. You want some?
Yeah, give me an athletics check. See if you can climb up this thing. All right, so you struggle a little bit, but you manage to get a hold of it. There's like little handrails on there that, there's still some there that you manage to get a hold of and climb up.
Nice. As I get up to the top, I'm gonna throw like another call lightning down on the top of this octopus head.
Okay.
Bam.
Ooh. All right, let's see. Dex, go. Oh, he fails.
So 16 lightning damage.
Boom.
You mean we succeed?
Ah,
Whichever, whatever. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. For Taurus.
We're away from the zombies, right?
Yeah, so now the zombies are not a threat. Unless they start
You
throwing
guys.
javelins.
I guess I'll take a couple shots at the octopus. 17 to hit.
Yeah, 17 hits a giant octopus. I don't think you could miss.
For 10.
For 10? All right.
And then 20 to hit,
20.
not natural.
Yep, 20 hits.
3.
For a 3. All right. So this thing is starting to bleed and look like it's hurt, but it's like rising up out of the water. You can see it's like a little beak, like chomping, ready to like do something octopusy. Okay. All right, go ahead, Snolders.
Snodliz only knows one more thing. Attack the mind.
Oh, intelligence. All right. 16.
Snodliz gets confused.
Octopus is smart. Damn.
Yeah. So at that point, I guess I will cry slightly and use my movement to kick the water and pray to God that it moves the boat slightly. Oh God, go!
Okay, so the zombies both try to like reach out and grab you guys, and they both fall in the water, and they just like start sinking.
Nice.
And then that brings up the octopus. So the octopus starts. He makes his way towards the boat, and you see him flail out towards the front of the boat where he saw Meglar swinging. He takes a tentacle swipe at Meglar with a 16 to hit.
22 hit. You're looking at the intelligence.
Oh shit, you're right. It's a 22 to hit. Sorry, Meglar, that's probably gonna hit.
Okay, well, yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right, so Meglar, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. So this thing starts ripping you off the boat, and you are squeezed by this giant tentacle.
Okay.
And now it's Yuri's turn.
Does he have to roll to see if he's grappled?
No, he is grappled. And his turn,
Does
he
it
can
just say at his next turn he can roll?
his
a
next
D10?
turn he can try to escape. He's still on the boat, so like this
That's what I was
tentacle
kinda-
is like squeezing him, and you guys are all watching, like ready to say goodbye to
how that-
Meglar.
That works.
Come on, Bruce.
All right, Yuri.
So if he's grappled, does that mean I can attack it?
Yeah, I mean it's the tentacle is like right in front of you, within 5 feet of you. It's wrapping up Meglar.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Nah.
Can I try to break his hold on Meglar?
Sure, yeah, you can try to pull him out. So go
Try
ahead.
to chop that arm off.
You can try to chop its arm off, or you can try to just pull Meglar out.
You have disarming attack.
Wow.
Unarming attack? Is it the same thing?
Yes. I don't know. He's a battle master. I thought he might have it. This seems appropriate. That was mostly a joke. You don't have to look. Just fucking with you.
So this thing looks hurt. You don't, it looks massive. So I mean, even the tentacle alone, it's pretty big around.
I'm gonna try to chop it.
Nice, that's a perfect time for a crit.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. All right, so 16 damage. We're gonna do something here. Roll percentile. Okay, so you end up like bringing this this damage down, and you manage to cut through the tentacle, and half the tentacle just falls in the ship, and Meglar is free.
You're welcome, Meglar.
Thanks. I think.
All right, you still have another attack.
Would it be attacking now the head of it or the other part of the tentacle?
Yeah, I'll give you another like melee attack on its tentacle because it's still right there. That'll hit.
I'm gonna use my savage attack again. Attacker.
All right, good. I'm just sticking with the
Take the
6.
6.
Okay. All right, Meglar. Now that you're free from this thing, what are you gonna do?
Well, the octopus isn't really close to us. So, what would you guys suggest?
Jump off the rowboat into the water and wrestle it.
Row away. Or slash it wherever you can. Or just chuck a javelin at its face.
Or
like-
hold
or
an action for him to try to tentacle you and you attack it. I don't know.
All right.
So-
Yeah, I'll hold an action
To do what?
for when its tentacle comes right back, not at us.
All right, you're gonna smack it with your sword.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He wants to hit it before the tentacle gets there.
All right. Okay, Vossen.
I'm rolling like a motherfucker.
All right. So yeah,
I'm using dash. I'm like, I'm putting everything in it.
yeah. So he's on the oars. He's like, get out of the way, and just starts rowing.
I'm fucking brew fucking burning like
Yeah,
pumping
you
to
do
this going.
do an athletics check. Nice. So yeah, like your adrenaline is just like pumping now, and as you sit down and you get on these oars and you just start like pumping so hard that like you're already like halfway to the ship. So you're a good 30 feet away from the octopus, and you can see the crew members are now they're up on the sides of the rails, and they're all like, row, you got this, come on.
As I yell back, get a hoist ready, so they can hoist the chest out of the thing,
Cut the tie.
and then just keep going as best I can. And I'm not gonna be able to do anything else. So
Yeah. Okay. So Hector, the ship is like almost completely submerged now. It's like submerged up to the stairs.
Okay. Do I have any more I can climb, or is this as high as I can get?
You're as high as you can go. You're on like the last 10 feet above water
Nice.
before the Emperor of the Waste goes down.
On this thing again, just right on his face.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one.
Here we go. It's
Come
14. Go. Oh, 17.
He takes 9.
Ah,
All right, so he takes what? Half? Okay.
Yeah, so 9.
So let me see. He's looking pretty hurt though. Even with that, he's that definitely hurt him pretty good. But he's still a giant ass beast.
I yell over to the crew to cut the rope. It's just cut the tether. The one that's like, and I'm pointing down like the rope that's like still tied to the back of this boat as it sinks.
Yeah. So you see one of them just start like sprinting to the back of the ship. One of the crew members.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna stay here for now.
Okay, Vitoris, you're about halfway to the ship. Octopus is looking pretty rough. Fasten is rowing his balls off.
Is there only one oar?
No, he's on 2 paddles. There's 2 oars, so you don't really. I mean, it's a rowboat. Usually, there's only one set.
Oh, alright. Well, then I guess I'll just shoot it.
Yeah, piss it off some more. I mean, that's a super good idea.
fucking kill it.
16 to hit
That'll hit.
for 6.
All right. It's not that, but it's
If only someone was out there next to it.
All right, I'll swim over.
somebody swim.
11?
11 hits. It's ginormous. I mean, it's
For what?
freaking-
Oh,
For
God.
one.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Who are we at? So, almost at the end of the round. Snodler's.
Kill it, Snodler.
Snodler's only knows one. Snodler's lead cheek only knows one thing.
Okay. Let's see if he makes it this time. Go. He's so good
Oh
at
my
it.
God.
He's the smartest octopus ever.
Snodler puts his feet back in and continues to kick,
Uh,
knowing that it does nothing. But still,
so now it's the octopus's turn, and you guys watch as the octopus just vanishes into the deep, and he disappears, giving up. Rather keep his life than chase all y'all.
As he runs off, I still like pelt the ground, like the water with lightning as he runs away, like the direction I saw.
Take that! Don't come back.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so you guys managed to make your way back the other 30 feet across the ship, and the crew helps you guys aboard. You hoist the rowboat up in the treasure chest, and everybody's in good spirits. Happy to see you back. What's the remainder of the crew, the 9 crew members you have left?
As the boat like sinks to the ground, I just like step off into the ocean like Captain Jack South.
I was gonna say this sounds like the beginning of a movie I've seen before.
What's a movie?
I did it just for the punchline, and then swim over to our ship that I assume takes a minute. And when I get like within Missy step distance, I just Missy step onto the deck of our ship.
Yeah, and the crew, they're all there. You actually hear someone like cheering, like, yay! They're patting you guys on the back. So, like, whatever past shit has happened, they feel like they see the real heroes that you guys are.
Nice.
So they don't think I'm a prick anymore.
Oh no, that's probably still true, but at least now we're heroes.
Right. Plus,
Did
now
they
you
get
have this
the
like
treasure
huge ass
chest
treasure
on
chest that
board?
they all assume that you're going to
Yeah.
share with them.
Did they get it on board?
Hey, Snodders, you have any idea how to open this thing? I saw you taking a look at it.
Well, Snodless has some ideas, but I don't think Snodless has any spells.
What do you think we should do?
Well, take it back to the owner.
Yeah. Head
Fair
home.
enough.
Rest up. Think about this over beer.
As soon as he says beer, I remember I have wine in my pack, and I reach in my pack and pull out like the last like couple bottles of wine and just start like checking to see if they're broken.
It's
I
time
just
to,
pick
time to
my
party.
gourd up and look at it and take a swig out of it.
Nice.
And I start whatever wine I have left, I just pass it around to the crew and my fellow teammates.
Yeah, the crew starts getting everything in order. And, they start turning the ship around. You guys start making your way back to. I'm assuming you're gonna go back to Verstad.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we're pirates now. Go north. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so you guys got a couple days trip. It's 5 days back to Verstad. As you all take a long rest, you heal up. Your 5 days are pretty much lay low. You guys see a couple of these large whales that were swimming next to the ship at one point. The weather is fairly nice. It's a little overcast a couple days, and some of the crew are like mumbling that they feel there's a storm coming, but it never happens. And you guys make your way back to the island of Verstad. As you approach the island, you notice it's a somewhat small island. I mean, it's what you know of it. It does have like, I don't know, like maybe 2,000 people that live there. It's not like some like little tiny island, but it's mostly surrounded by these like really tall trees, and you can see these fruit trees. And some of the crew members tell you guys that this is the Harana fruit. It's like their like cash crop is like they sell these fruit to all the local markets that it's kind of like the size of an orange, maybe a little bit bigger, but it's like really sweet. And as you guys approach, you dock, and all these buildings are built on these like really tall stilts because the water, the island sits like really like at sea level. So like when the tide comes in, like a lot of the land gets flooded and then it all recedes. But in the center of town is where the larger homes are, the mansions where like Lord Aubric lives, and that's actually on higher ground. So as you guys are led in by the locals to Lord Aubric's mansion, which is kind of in shambles, and he's trying to like pick it up when you guys get there, but he sees you guys coming, and he's more than excited to see that you are towing behind you this massive blue chest.
I was gonna say, can I like transform into like a horse and just carry it?
Yeah, I'm sure you guys like have a way, or you like when you get to the docks, they bring out a cart and stuff, and the locals they help you bring this thing up. You're not just like trudging this through the streets. But
It'd be kind of a dick move to be like, "Where's my treasure chest? You fucking bring it."
right. So you guys bring it up, and you're kind of like, you see the remnants of like the wreckage that the Emperor of the Waste had done when they sacked this village months ago. I should say it's more like a town, but they you can still see like a lot of the village people are like putting their homes back together. They're still cleaning up. Like Aubric's family was all murdered, and everything he had was taken from him. So when you guys show up, he's like holy shit, this worked. Like he spent every last dime he had to finance this trip. So he's like overjoyed, and he comes running out to meet you guys, and he's like, "Oh, I can't believe that you did it. This is truly a miracle. Thank you so much." And he just like runs up and he gives you all a hug, and he's like, "Amazing."
He just holds his hand out.
What happened to the ship? Did you find the Emperor of the Waste? How was it intact?
It's
I
not.
did figure that out,
destroyed.
but it seems like it got destroyed again and sank again, and hopefully it stays down this time. If not, we'll have to go sink it again. But
That's crazy. That the monster that ran that ship, it felt to me like it was under this demonic presence. Like when his men came to shore, they were just ruthless savages that just ran through and sacked everything and murdered innocent villagers. It was truly horrible. I'm
those
so
guys
glad.
were huge.
Yes, I know. It's insane. I'm glad that this is returned to me. I have to.
He mentioned Dagma.
Dagma?
Dagon.
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 I don't know anything about Dagon or anything like that, but I don't know who they were or any of this sort of stuff. But I'm glad that you returned this, and I can only deliver what I promised is 10% of it. So you guys are more than welcome to stay the night, and we have all sorts of hospitality here that we would like to take you up on. Like these are beautiful gardens here. What's left of it, this is the resort, and he kind of shows you around, points up to his mansion. And he's like, first let me open my chest. And so he walks up to it, and he says this magic word, and he just says Tomlin, and all of a sudden you see the chest start to glow, and it just opens up, and he's like, I've had it magically sealed with the name of my pet dog as a child. It's the only way to get into this. And as it opens, you just see the gold glistening, and on top of it, all his stack of papers, and he pulls them out, and he's got these scrolls that he just unrolls with his title, and he's like, this is amazing. I couldn't have asked for anything more. I'm going to rebuild this village, this town, to the glory that it once was, and as I promised, here you go. And he starts going through, and he starts counting out the coins, and he gives you guys the 10,000 gold that he promised. Not
Hell
each.
yeah.
Not each, by the way.
Oh, I look over at him and ask him if he's willing to rebuild something for me.
Oh, interesting. Rebuild something for you? Sure. What is it?
My old monastery.
Oh, I've heard
was
about that.
destroyed by them.
Yeah, in my research, I've heard that they attacked a lot of places along the coast, and I'm assuming you're a monk of the monastery of Oman.
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Were there any survivors beside yourself?
No.
Oh, that's a real shame. That's the one thing that we don't have here. We're not a very religious people, and we don't believe in a lot, but except for hard work. But I appreciate that. So anything I could do to help. We have some people here that would surely love to help you.
If you could get a hold of the people and let me know how much it would cost, I could help.
Oh, of course. Come this way. We'll talk more. And he shows you into the house, and he sets you up with some of the people there. Then he says, this is Vasen, and go ahead, and we're gonna send a team of people out to go across the sea. And so it's kind of I don't know if it was on the map, but it's not that far. It's a few miles across the sea to where the temple was, but he's thrilled. So basically, whatever you want, he's like, all right, I got all this money. I'm gonna help finance rebuild your monastery for you.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
Sweet.
oh,
You're just gonna fund the whole thing, or I'll just give him whatever.
He says we'll work out an arrangement later.
All right, sounds good. I'm having we'll work something out.
And so you guys, I'm assuming, unless there's anything else you want to do, you spend like a day or two there, just like relaxing and just like gorging yourself on this like delicious fruit and like, helping out with Aubric and like, getting some things together and like really making a good relationship with the people of this small island nation. Anything else you guys want to do before you decide to set sail again?
I didn't have anything.
Need to find some armor.
So that's the one thing, like on Verstad, they don't have a military. Like they had like a local militia that like took up their, wooden spears and things. So this is why this entire town had no defenses against just like a marauder with like 30 guys came through and just like raped and murdered everybody in this town. So they kind of tell you like there's nothing that we could help you here with, but you might want to go to the city or something, and we can give you a parting gift. And they put a couple like crates of these Harana fruit like on the ship for you, and they restock some of your supplies and stuff.
I'm gonna try and save some of the fruit seeds and see if I can plant some when we get back to Saltmarsh.
Sure.
Or back to I forgot the name of the city. Yeah.
Yeah, Saltmarsh, or Seaton's the city, and Saltmarsh is where you
Yeah.
guys live.
When we get back to the house, I want to see if I can plant some of the seeds, see if I get some to grow there.
Okay.
Is it fairly similar climate, or is it?
Yeah, yep, it's fairly similar. Like it's almost tropical climate where this whole adventure is taking place.
Nice.
The further north you go, the colder it does get. Like when you guys are up, heading to the colder waters of the northern Azure Sea, it gets a little colder, but
I gotcha.
Saltmarsh and Seaton, yeah, it's all like pretty tropical and temperate.
Nice.
All right, so I'm assuming you guys spend a day or two, and then you set sail, right?
Mm-hmm. We heading back?
Yep.
So Albrecht asked you as you guys are hanging out for a couple days there, and he's like, so who's the captain of the ship anyway?
I've been acting as captain for this particular voyage.
Well, we will put your name as Captain Eldoris in their register, so you will always be an ally to us. And anybody that anytime you come near us, you always have a home to stay here.
Appreciate it. Do you have a flag we can fly as we approach, or?
Oh, you want their flag? Is that what you're saying?
Just one that is like either
Like a friendly flag.
Yeah. Just a.
So he says, we'll give you our flag to fly as you approach to show that this is that you are friendly. So their flag. Oh, the other thing I forgot to say is like when you guys are there, besides all the fruit that are like these like huge fruit trees, there's all these like the only like animal that you guys have seen the whole time you're there are these like pelican like birds, and they call them luwix. They're like these like they eat the fruit, and they're like these like huge pelicans, and that's the only like other animal on the island.
Ooh, I need an exotic bird feather. Would that count as an exotic bird?
Yeah, they're only found here, like around this island.
Awesome. I'm gonna go see if I can like pick up scavenge a feather. I don't want to like harm them.
Yeah, I mean they're literally all over on like in the interior of the island because everything else gets like washed away on the outside. But
nice. I want to get as many as I can actually, because I think they would make some cool.
so like so when you guys were like staying there to like rest, one thing is like you guys didn't get a whole lot of rest at night because you're just not used to the squawking of these birds. Everybody else there is just like it's just a normal thing. But
that's like the guinea hens.
oh yeah,
Can you eat them?
you could. But yeah, but their flag that they give you is like this is the flag of the Harana trees. They're like these two giant, like look palm tree looking things, with like a golden sun behind it.
Nice.
So they give you this as a gift to fly when you're near their waters, and they know that you're friendly.
Nice. Also, we should come up with a flag of our own to like identify us, but I'll worry about that later. It's just something I thought of.
I may have a symbol we may be able to use.
Nice.
So Albert's like, I still can't believe we don't know who this guy was or if they're gonna come back. I mean, this is, I don't know. I guess this is something we're gonna have to deal with, and always living in fear that one day they may return with this demonic force.
Yeah, this thing's been popping up all over the place. Like this Dagon fellow has been popping up all over the place lately, and we're gonna see if we can't track him down and put a stop to his influence. He's causing issues near where we live as well. Nothing as severe as this yet, but it's not great either. So it's definitely something we're working on ongoing. So
The only thing I have heard is that there's been a lot of fishermen. There's been a lot of rumors of like more and more reportings of these Sahaugen showing up and terrorizing fishing boats and people out on the water. But none of them have really come here or anything. But
we've had to deal with some of this Sahaugen.
And the Sahaugen deal with this demon.
Yeah, they seem to have some kind of a pact, so...
Well, maybe when I head back to sea, and I'll talk to the king about maybe having him increase his patrols out here. I have to worry about my nation now and the safety of my subjects, so... I bid you guys fair travel, and I hope to see you all again.
I did think of something else that we can do before we try and leave. You said they don't really have military, so it's probably not. But I was going to see if they had any crossbows, but I just remember you said they didn't have military. So.
Yeah, they got nothing.
Never mind.
Do they have like exotic brewing stuff here?
I mean, it would make sense if they have exotic fruit.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have like stuff that like where they can brew with the Harana. They probably make all sorts of like cider sort of spiced drinks.
Yeah, I want to get a bunch of supplies for brewing.
Yeah, so I'm sure like they give you some of their they share some of their recipes, and you drink some of their local exotic fruity drinks that they have, but they all taste like wine coolers to you.
It makes sense. I mean, they are tropical. Wine coolers are tropical, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
I want to take a bunch of some of the stuff and bring it back, see if I can make something stronger for myself.
Sure.
With the same flavors, just stronger.
Just stronger, yeah.
How much is that gonna run me here?
Yeah, it's not gonna cost you anything.
No.
Yeah. So these guys are just they're gonna give you the things you need. They're sharing. You just like supplied their nation with 100,000 gold.
Well, 90,000.
Well, 90,000 gold, but.
Oh, how much money did we get each?
1,666. Gold, and I didn't count the last one, so it's if you want to do like 6 silver and 6 copper, how that works out.
All right. Yeah, that's all I want is brewing stuff.
Yeah, I want to take one of those feathers and preserve it the best I can. I want to take the other ones and like split them and like turn them into like fletchings for my darts.
Nice, that's awesome. Yeah. So after that, you guys head back. You set sail. It takes a couple more days. I think it's like 2 more days back to. Where are you headed? Are you going to the king back in Seaton, or are you guys headed home?
Did we have to go to him for something? Just status report, probably.
I don't even know if you have to because
We
he.
could just send someone from our house, right?
Yeah. Well, he basically just said he invited you there, gave you the boat, and it's like the Lord Albrecht thing was just like he was there requesting help while you're there. So I mean, technically, you don't need to go back to the city unless you want to.
Yeah.
How about we just go to our place and then send word to them that the deed is done?
Yeah, I was gonna say that the most I'd want to do is go tell them that we've had issues with Sahaugen and that you know I just forgot the name of the island again. The
Verstad.
Verstad was attacked, and that there's a potential like nasty ship out there that we think we sunk, but we can't be certain.
Ah.
I need some armor. So
Oh yeah, it's probably a good place to get some armor too. If you want to go to the big city, get some armor,
Back
we'll
to
go
the
back
city.
to the capital. And I think Snodlers and I had discussed a hat at some point. I don't know if it's still there or not.
You guys were looking for those hats.
And Snodlers would like to see if there's any new spells. Spells are nice. Like knock. Knock would have fixed that. We could have stolen stuff.
Nah. I had dispelled magic prepared too, but I didn't really feel like I had clear direction to use it, so I just didn't. I don't know, I'm not sure if we would have done anything or not.
What do you want to do, Maglar?
Yeah, Maglar, what kind of things are you interested in doing?
I need to get back and get my brewing company going. I need to see how much money we made.
Yeah, you want to check on Pinkerton and see what he's.
He's gonna make like 50 gold from brewing.
Pinkerton, my homeboy.
I mean, you guys have been gone for at least 2 weeks at this point.
Yeah, I think I might be good. Whatever you guys want to do. I mean, I still have this scimitar. I don't know if there's any reason to hold it anymore.
So
you know what? I want to get some rubies, like maybe I need some 50 gold rubies, and I need I don't know see how many they have. See how many I can scrounge up.
So the one person you want to give I was thinking of like a status report to would be like Eleander and the Saltmarsh Council, which are still like last time you left, they were like brokering a deal with the lizard folk to, prepare, in case of an incoming Sahaugen attack.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if we can get an audience with the king again and tell him, or like get a word to him. If we can talk with like one of his advisors or something and tell him everything that happened. And I'm sure Lord Albrecht already told him, but just give him like an update to what happened out there and work. And then afterwards we'll go back to see the guy you just said,
Eleander,
and talk to him, see what they're going to do about their local situation. Hopefully, they haven't just like murdered our lizard friend while we were gone. They seemed like they weren't gonna, but
yeah, I don't know. A lot could have happened in like 15 days. I mean,
I know it.
Oh, well, I mean, I think our best course of action is get back to the house, get a hold of Eleander, send a messenger to the king, and go from there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If we're done here.
So you want to just go straight from Verstad to back to our house?
Why not? Do you want to go to the king's, or do you just want to go home and then handle shit from there?
Well, I mean, the big city has like more stuff to buy, so I did need some rubies. We might be able to get that back home, and then Yuri wanted some armor, so and then there was a hat Snollers was interested in potentially. So, just those things. Those things are.
Are we gonna eventually go to see the king?
I mean, I probably can't get back in to see him again, but like, just I'm sure he has like advisors and people that help him out with stuff. We talk to one of them.
So now that you guys have a ship, it's actually a pretty short trip by ship from Saltmarsh up to Seaton.
So we could make that trip whenever. I remember we were talking about that before because we're trying to make a trade from. Wasn't someone trying to trade in Seaton? And to where the king is?
To
I
trade?
don't remember.
I don't know. But it's like 100.
That's where we were trying to figure out of how we're trying to do something, and you were like, "Well, it's like less than a day to get there from boat."
Yeah, so like it's only 50 miles from Saltmarsh to Seaton, and you can travel by boat like 120 miles in a day. So it's just like a half a day trip by a ship.
Boat, yeah. So like we could literally get to the king in fucking no time,
Gotcha. All right, yeah. We'll
and
go back to
and the major
comment.
city to go shopping because I'm assuming that's where the major city is.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just go back home then.
I mean, because we do have a port right at our house, right?
Yes.
So I mean,
Yeah. I mean, more or less, like you guys can't like Vitoris. I know he wants to like dock right up at the like on your beach, but you guys can more like you know less than a mile out and rowboat in.
yeah, because we have the underground cave, don't we? Is that the one by the beach?
Yep. Yeah, that's how you guys can like access
Yeah,
from it's only like 200-300 yards from the underground cave where you have to like anchor the ship.
Yeah, and then we just row in.
Yeah.
From whatever we brought. Yeah, that's genius. Yep, I say head home.
Okay, I'm down.
All right, so you guys spend your
It
couple
seems
days
rational.
at sea, and you make your way back home. Again, no problem. And like, you feel like the crew is starting to like really get their shit together, and like remember they were like a brand new crew. Like the King's like, all right, here's these guys. They're like fresh out of like the Naval Academy, and you feel like they're starting to understand how to sail the sea just in this week and a half, and it's just like no problem. So. By the time you get back home, like I said, it's been about almost 2 weeks, and you pull back into the port of Saltmarsh. You dock outside of your house. Everybody rows in. I'm assuming you guys give the crew shore leave or whatever. And
Yeah, we'll tell them we try and give them at least like a day or two heads up when we need to take off again.
Because that's the interesting thing too, by the way. So like the crew, they were given to you by King Scotty of Seaton, so they are going to expect to be paid.
Right.
Probably.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Are they like armored, and what's payroll?
So yeah, so they're gonna come out of the Travelers Guild payroll. So we'll just come up with like some numbers, and like these guys aren't like heavily armored or anything. So again, if you ever wanted to go out and recruit new people for your ship that are maybe more suited for like combat, or people that are better sailors, or if you wanted to pick up pirates, whatever you guys want to do. But really you need about 12 people to sail the ship, and right now you have 9 crew members plus you guys, so technically you have enough people to sail, but not all you guys have like the necessary skills to really do any sailing.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not sure about anybody else.
Probably just you.
Jesus.
But yeah, definitely Meglar and Hector that both have like sailing backgrounds. So
Gotcha.
Nice. Sweet.
all right, so
buddies.
you guys head back home and you make your way back to your house after all this time. And as you approach your house and you come in the front door, and in the hallway standing, you see Oceanus and Argil Dawnhorn talking to Hedgewick. And as you walk in, and they're like, "Oh, Masters!" Hedgewick comes running over. "It's good to see you back. Was your trip to see the king successful?"
Snodlers would think that it was too successful.
Oceanus came back? What are you doing here, bud?
Master Oceanus is here with their new recruit. Remember, this is Argil Dawnhorn. He decided to travel to Seacrest to talk to Oceanus about his people, helping dig out the seaside near the underground cave for better access to our facilities here. That was something
Gotcha.
that was requested by Vitoris. Isn't that right, Master Vitoris, or am I speaking out of turn?
That is exactly correct.
So Oceanus is like, glad to see you guys. It's been a little while since he's seen you, and he's like, so how's it been?
It's been crazy, man. We fought this like ghost ship, like sank it again. We don't know if it's gonna pop up again or not.
Carried a giant chest with the Kraken. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Have you heard of the ship called the Sea Ghost? No, that's our ghost.
That's your ship,
That's our
right?
What was the other one called? Damn it. Somebody? Anybody?
Sea Ghost?
Well, I'm sure
Nope,
it'll
that's
come
our
back
Our
to
boat.
Anyway.
you. Interesting. Was it called the Emperor of the Wastes?
Was it called DM Insert Help here?
The Emperor of the Waste. Yes, it was. And it was sank apparently at some point, and then it rose again, and we sank it again.
No,
Look,
never heard of it.
We didn't sink it.
Well, tomato, tomato.
Yeah, so he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't.
The name came to mind. Don't know what it was.
Well, either way, we're back.
Oh, excellent. So anyway, I spoke to my father. He's the chieftain of my clan, and he'd be willing to help after you rescuing me and all and stuff. But it's gonna cost a little bit of money, Vitoris.
It's a little bit.
Well, he figures this is why I'm here. I kind of like took a swam around and checked out what it looks like, and we figured it's probably going to be about 10,000 gold, and it's probably going to take about 30 men. And it's probably going to take about a month to dig out the enough of the seabed to adequately bring the ship closer to the shore. But my father says it can be done.
The hell of a side project.
Yeah, and he says anytime you want to come visit, you're more than welcome to come to Seacrest. You're an ally in our eyes.
Awesome.
This is good.
Has there been any news on the Sahaugen front?
Kind of. So we linked him to Dagon, which is not
Dagon?
great. Yeah.
Oh.
Again,
Do you know
the,
I
the not great part.
I do. That's very disturbing. Dagon
Yeah,
is the demon lord of the sea, and it's not something that we like to talk about with my people.
Yeah, well, he's working with the other assholes too.
Yeah, the Sahaugen are mortal enemies, so they worship Dagon. We don't dare speak his name in our society, but
Well, that piece of shit wiped out my family.
sorry to hear
And,
that,
like-
brother.
Snoddlers would like to know if you don't speak his name, is there a name that you do speak in reference to him?
No, we just don't speak of it. If my father
like
had
the-
heard me say his name, he would probably not be very happy.
It just seemed confusing. Sorry.
I'm sorry. This whole thing may seem confusing for somebody who's not from this area. Where are you from? The underworld, or where is this you come from?
Close enough. It's not as lead cheek. It's from under dark, but it is okay.
Sorry, I mean no disrespect. Sorry.
No, none taken.
Well, I'll take my leave, and then I head towards the basement.
So at that point, Argyl's like, well, so guys, am I in? Did I pass the initiation or what?
I don't remember what we had him do.
No, you had him like go and talk to Oceanus about this.
He delivered
the
letter to Oceanus.
He says,
So
well,
we do need a messenger.
well, I'm more than a messenger guy, and he kind of like stands out like chest out, pumped up, and he's like, listen, like I've got a lot of history of connections around here, you know, not for nothing, but I used to hang out with the wrong crowd, but I've turned my life around, and you know now it's time to do some good, and you know, not for nothing, but there's a lot of rumors out there that something's going on with the Sea Princes. They're putting some sort of big meeting together. They're calling.
Can you find out where it's happening?
I don't know where it's happening, but I do know where we can find out how to find out where it's happening. So I have connections. Because you know, I'm just saying I used to be one. I used to be one of the Sea Princes. Like I know. I've heard that you guys have. You know, you don't run with them, and neither do I anymore. But
I imagine like someone's taking out their sword.
Whoa.
Staff.
I know what you're
Lucky
thinking.
I walked away.
I know what you're thinking, but listen, I still have connections in the city, and rumor has it with this big thing coming on, they're calling in groups from all over, all of the Sea Princes. I mean, all the founders. This is a big deal. There's something going on. And I just figured this is some information that I could bring to you guys that maybe show you my worth, and you know. I don't know. Maybe this is nothing. Maybe it's nothing at all. But
I think we need to find out where that meeting is going on. What's You said you know where to find out. Where to find out?
Yeah, I can get us in. I can get us into the Pirates Club then, in Seaton. It's called the Crimson Sky. Now, they only let members in there, so we'd have to, like, you know, put on some disguises and, like, keep a real low profile, but I could get us in. I have to be real careful, though, because there's a few people that might want me dead. But anyway, we'll figure that out when the time comes.
Yeah, I think this is something we should follow up on. Sure. How are you at sailing, by the way?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I'm an expert sailor. I was a privateer for like 10 years.
Perfect. Because we have a boat we're trying to man.
Yeah, like sailing's my second nature. Like no problem there, buddy.
Nice. Yeah, I think we can put you to some good use.
See, I knew I came to the right place. Like I feel good about this. I feel like this is going to be a good thing for all of us.
I hope so. Come on, let's find you a bunk.
So Hedgewick's like, oh, I'll take care of this, Master Eldoris. I will show you to a available bunk. Follow me, and he brings Argyll with him.
Nice, and I just head out to the garden because I got fruit to plant.
So I'm assuming Vossen is gonna go and check on Pinkerton.
You know what? I'm going to see my boy Pinkerton's up here.
Pinkerton in the house. Yeah, so Pinkerton, he's he's down working away, and like as you get down there, like you see like there's like rows and rows of casks already like prepared and ready to be sold, and everything's been bottled. And as you come down there, like Pinkerton, he's like running around like crazy. He's got his shirt off and he's like sweating and he's like working hard. And as you come in the room, he's like, Master, you're back. This is great. Business is really good.
Oh, Pinkerton, my man. That's what I like to hear.
He's like, yeah, profits are up. I think we got a hit here. You know, they really like this down in town. Like all the taverns are drinking it now.
Perfect.
Yeah, down at the Snapping Lion, like this is the beer of choice. Let me tell you what. Yeah, my cousin Barry, he was down there. He was just getting like very schnickered off this stuff, and you should see the people. They were just coming up here. They were lining up here trying to buy some cast from here. I said, no, you gotta buy it through my boss. You gotta wait. You gotta hold on. We can't just let our product go out everywhere. So anyway, I think it's great. I think this is really gonna be great.
Nice. Let's add some more customers to the list then, if we could keep producing.
I think we could take this to the city.
I think we should then.
That's what all this is for. And he like points over like the row of like kegs. Like, just got to find a way to get it there.
Well, that's weird thing. We may be going there shortly.
But this is amazing.
Within the week.
Like, I like you. This is the best job I've ever had in my life. So
Excellent. Well, I just brought back this stuff, and I guess I can't show him because I didn't bring it up yet. I let him know that I brought back a bunch of exotic fruits and stuff for him to try to make something wicked strong out of.
All right.
We could think of a name. You could even name it.
Awesome. This is great. I really like the creative freedom you're giving me over this, boss.
You are the best, Pinkerton. I don't know what I would do without you.
He like reaches in for a little hug.
I just look at him and take a swig out of my drink.
He's like awkward. Okay. Well, I guess I can get to work then. All right.
Don't work too hard, Pinkerton.
And you happen to notice out of your corner of your eye, like he's got like this like super sad life. He's got like this one little like house plant like on his nightstand, and all he has is like his little cot, and like this is his life, is brewing and living in your dungeon.
Like, hey, Pinkerton.
Yes, sir, boss.
I walk over to him and I show him my medallion from my monastery.
I rub it in.
Wow, this is amazing.
I tell him I want him to have this in like a brass imprinted on all the bottles.
Oh, I thought that he was like reaching out to like grab it because you're saying I want you to have this. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's a great
more
idea,
work
boss.
for Pinkerton.
Great idea,
work.
boss. I didn't want it anyway. Like just like working for you is enough like of satisfaction for my life. But anyway, yeah, cool. Like we can get work on this right away. I'll talk to my cousin Barry. He knows exactly how to like print these on like labels and stuff, and this would be like a real big deal.
Labels?
Yeah. Like we can like print this on the bottle. You know, it'll be like.
I was hoping I could have it like like metal.
Oh,
like
metal.
Brass, like a brass coin, like on it, like a seal.
Well, like I guess
You
if
know
you
what I
knew like
mean?
a blacksmith or something, like you'd probably want to ask them. But I don't really know those people. But I hear like that dude Yuri might be able to like do that sort of stuff. But I don't know.
You really think he can do this stuff?
I don't know. I've never seen it make anything. But like, you know, he's a dwarf and like they make stuff out of metal and stones and stuff. I don't know. Have you seen his armor? Like I heard he made that armor.
Or maybe we could use it for the cap. What about that? Do you think that would be easier?
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. What did we say, boss?
Yeah, figure it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on top of this. No problem.
You're the creative mind of this whole shenanigans.
And like as that's happening, like something's like boiling over behind him. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get back to work."
I look around. I'm like, I thought I said get some help.
Well, yeah, like I don't know. I'm just so busy. I don't have time to hire people like to find help. Like, I know. Like I eat here. I sleep here. You know, I do
All right.
everything.
I'm gonna get Hedwig to get you help.
That's probably a good idea. Like, anyway, I appreciate it. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
No, thank you. And I walk over and hand him 10 gold.
Oh, he pulls off his hat and sticks the gold in his hat again. So back upstairs, Hedwig is like bringing you guys up to speed. The rest of you guys like, well, business is good. We have a couple other new recruits. They're out back now. A couple of them like to keep up on their skills. They're sparring and learning tracking and different adventuring sort of skills. I think that the guild is really starting to take off, and we have a whole bunch of contracts, and he's got like a little clipboard, and he's like showing you guys like, we made X amount of money. He's going over the books with you. He's like, I think this is going to be really great. And Master Yuri, your ring has been pretty quiet. Sometimes we've had a couple people have disagreements, and I say, take it out in the ring. Yeah, that's a good idea, right?
That is a good idea. I'm glad you said that. Where's Oceanus? Is he here?
Yeah, she's standing to my right here. Oceanus looks at you like,
Speaking of
yeah.
Speaking of which, I remember you telling me how you would beat me.
Mm.
I don't really recall that, but maybe. I mean, have you seen me fight? I'm pretty agile.
Actually, I have. I'm not impressed.
Well, you haven't seen me fight in the water. That's my true habitat,
Oh, anytime you want to prove that, let me know and we
Well,
can
yeah,
always get in the ring.
yeah. If you ever want to like wrestle or something, like we could jump in the water and I could show you how we do it in Seacrest.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know how you guys do it. Seacrest.
Well, yeah. I mean, we do it all the time, like really well. Like, what do you mean? Like, how do we do it? What are you trying to say? This is getting kind of awkward.
Never mind.
Okay. He just kind of like backs up and shuffles off, and he's like, and he runs off to the kitchen. All right. So, is there anything else you guys want to check up? I know Hector, you had planting stuff you wanted to check up on.
Yeah, I just wanted to plant some of the fruit we got from. Oh man, I'm so bad with the names. The island we were just at.
From Verstad, yeah.
Verstad. I almost had it, even by like a half second. Yeah, so I want to plant some of those, and then if I can, I have an 8-hour ritual spell I would like to do.
Yeah, sure.
Nice. I wasn't sure how much time we had for the day, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming like you guys aren't gonna like head out to the city until like a day or two. Like, not like you just came home. We're like, all right, let's pack up and go right back out.
gotcha. Yeah, I want to cast that, the 8-hour version.
Land girl.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because you had planted other stuff too.
Yep.
Don't remember what you had planted, but
Just gourds and vegetables and tomatoes and stuff like that. So just food.
gotcha.
I don't really have any like ingredient plants yet, so
Gotcha.
it's on its way. But yeah, I just want to basically
Settle
use
up.
the area like around the house, like for the garden, and then if there's any extra space out and back that we might turn into a garden later, then that as well. But yeah,
Sure, Hector's garden.
We still up our payment.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Ooh, yeah.
Can we settle up our payments?
Settle your payments.
Like what we owe
Yes.
the help.
Oh yeah.
The house and all that, just so we're squared away.
Yeah, we'll do that next time before you guys like leave. 'Cause I'm assuming next session you guys are gonna go out to the city, and so what's your agenda then for your next trip out? Go to the city, buy some stuff.
Yep, I gotta get some gems, and then I feel like, oh yeah, I want to meet up with the elders of this village and
Oh yeah.
our lizard friend. See how things went.
So Reeve.
To Reeve, and then I feel like there was. Do we have to meet? Oh, no, he's part of that. Actually, never mind. The captain of the guard,
Oh yeah, Eleander. Yeah.
Oleander, fill him in on what's going on, and then potentially get like a bearing on what happened in the mine. We still haven't followed up on that. I know we talked about it, and we never did. So I don't know if you guys want to dive into that or not. And
Yeah,
then
we could absolutely help the dwarf miner lady, right?
Sounds fun to me.
so we get your girlfriend maybe.
We gotta get.
He's got Megler.
We gotta get. We gotta get Meglar over to the Pink Pearl.
To the what?
Pink Pearl.
Oh yeah. I know there's some other stuff I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I gotta go see if I can get some gems.
I need some armor. I'm gonna try to get the strongest armor that I can swim in.
Gotcha.
See if we can get some Mariner's plate maybe.
I thought you guys had found some before. Maybe not.
I think it was a different campaign.
Oh.
Maybe not. I feel like that was something we had with Talon in that group.
Or maybe it was something maybe Narjan had for sale. I don't remember.
Oh, it might have been as well.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay. We could send a message to Narjan. See if he wants to come back and trade.
Mariner splint armor.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Oh, that's what he had in his for sale stuff.
Yeah, it's in the handouts. You can actually afford his stuff now.
Yeah, if he still has all that stuff.
Didn't someone try to kill him?
What?
You guys were talking about killing him. He was like, "Wait a minute, that seems like a bad idea."
Oh yeah. Also, I had some potions that I need I had bought the things for. We don't actually have the recipes for yet. I don't know if you came up with those or whatever, but I had the potion of invisibility, gaseous form.
Oh yeah,
Fire
okay.
breath,
I forgot you brought those.
giant strength. Yeah, swimming, violet vest, and smoke bomb. So see if I can make some potion of gaseous form. Sounds pretty sweet. Invisibility, need definitely one of those.
Yeah, what was it? Invisibility, gaseous form.
Potion of giant strength, which would have been so handy today. Potion of fire breath. Potion of swimming, which I'm not sure what that does, but we'll figure it out. Vial of acid, and we definitely need some smoke bombs because those are just too cool not to have.
I forgot you brought some shit.
Hell yeah! And then I'm gonna whatever I need to go get, like plants I can maybe keep growing
for the plants. I was already thinking about those ones.
Yeah, for like different potions and stuff, and then just materials for all of that stuff is what I need.
Meglar, you didn't want anything?
No, I'm good.
Wait, like from vendor shit now, or are you just talking about in general?
I was just thinking in general for like next time. I like to have a plan of what you guys are doing. You know.
Of course. Yeah, from my perspective.
I'd like.
Sorry. Let's go.
What's that, Yuri?
I'd like to learn how to swim. Or try to.
Well, Oceanus probably could teach you how to swim.
Yes. I mean, I definitely could too, but I'm not going to because that's just too good. As long as Oceanus is here, nah, they gotta learn to get along.
He wants to fight him, but yeah, he's gonna like put your swimmies on and little dwarf swimmies.
I still have water breathing prepared. I still cast on us like every single day because it's just handy to have.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not sinking to the bottom. I guess that's the most important
All
thing.
right.
What
Yeah.
else?
So
I think that's pretty much it for like list of things for that I personally wanted. Oh yeah, we need a flag as well.
yeah, you guys
Austin
got
just
to
sent me a
design a flag.
yeah. He sent me the a thing. I
The
think we're
symbol.
gonna yeah. I think we're gonna maybe like stylize it a bit and get some cool stuff going on.
Use that as the flag.
Oh
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
that's sweet.
Big old black and white.
Nice. Yeah. So that's probably where we're gonna end it. I mean,